Hello, hello. I'm choking. Hold on. Uh, I drank something. You know, I ever had some? Well, everybody has had that. I'm drinking some water and it goes on sideways, so I'm starting to cough now. So I need more water to help wash down the water I drink. Mm. Okay, that feels better. So, hello everybody, and thank you for coming. Hello Colt and hello Glooby. Thank you both for coming. So yeah, today, uh, exactly. The water had the water's edges just hit all of my throat, so just choked me up. Today I'll be playing Galerians Ash, which is a sequel to a PS1 game I played called Galerians. Uh, I have no idea really what this game is about. I think it has something to do with timeline changes, like maybe the main character from a different point in reality changes the course of the events of the previous game, or something. I don't know. I can't tell for certain. All I know is that the main character looks like a total dork. Or if it is a main character. Let's get art. Let's get art. So you saw the box art if you saw on Twitter. So I'm assuming, oh, that's terrible. Web P, the bane of my existence. So I'm assuming if you saw on Twitter, you would see the box art, and it's pretty edgy looking. It looks very funny. Look at this guy. I don't know if I'm gonna play as this guy or if this is a guy that exists in the game, if he's like a boss. I don't know. But yeah, this guy is very edgy looking. But one thing I think is really funny is that, as far as I know, this is the last game made by this developer, but for some reason, they chose to make all the human models have like extremely wide shoulders. Because I did test this game to make sure it works, and it looks very silly. But you're gonna have to see. If you remember last time, if you were here for the last game, or if you don't care that much about the story of Galerians, which I wouldn't blame anybody. I played as a guy called Rion, which I'm pretty sure was a misspelling of Leon, but they went with it because they spell his actual name Rion. So, guy called Rion, he went to go save a girl that he could feel something like, not like romance. I mean, yeah, kind of, but no, he could actually feel like an actual second connection to this girl, and wanted to tell her stuff. They wanted to save her or whatever. So he's looking for her. So he does save her, but then at the end he fights like some kind of meat monster that runs the power in the city, which turns out that she created him because he's actually a clone, and she doesn't when he doesn't care that he's a clone. He wants to kill the final boss anyways because they're bad. Because machine meat monster didn't expect the clone of the person that she made the clone of to reawaken to their original personality and to like default to their default settings, which is I don't like evil monster, I'm gonna kill it. And so that ended up being the biggest downfall of the villain was for some reason she didn't expect the the kid who doesn't like her to kill her when she cloned him. So hey, what was really cool though is that after I killed the final boss, all the power in the city died, like all of it. I think the tower, no, the tower stayed up, but all the power in the city was just gone. Which, uh, Dorothy, whatever, the mom, I think they called her mother. She provided power to the entire city. So when she died, everything shut off. And as far as I could tell, there was no backups. So very funny. So I'm gonna restart this game so we can see. But yes, let's see. I want to make sure this captures. Oh, okay, here we go. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Well, we have to wait for it to like pulse. Oh, here it goes. Warning: all the characters, tools, PPECs, and items in the game are fictional. The game contains violent scenes which would be dangerous if imitated by children. I don't think. Well, I mean, it goes without saying, um, that if you inject yourself with a bunch of drugs, uh, you're probably gonna get hurt. Although we don't really have guns to shoot ourselves with chemicals, you know? That'd be pretty cool. Oh yeah, look at this. Ooh. So yeah, like I said, I have no idea if Ash is our character or not. Because I'm very confused. Rah! I love all the codes and numbies. Oh, look how cool this is. This is a real PS2 game with real graphics, not like the last game. Ugh. Yeah. There's like hacking maybe? Even though they were using psychic power. See, Rion told you, but it looks like he got aged up because he was only like 12 or 13 in the previous game. And there's the final boss of the previous game, the mom. And Lilia, she also got aged up. Also, she looks like she's a little bit built like a linebacker. Harano. Ooh, look at these new guys. Spider. I want to kill that guy. Okay, Nitro. Ooh. She has some like PS1 ass looking shoes. And there's Ash. Oh. So, yeah, one thing to keep in mind is that technically our main character is an extremely bad drug addict. I think a character in the previous game even mentioned it, that you look zonked out. Oh yeah, because in the second disc of Galerians, you ran into a guy at the hotel who sells drugs, and he looks at you and he can tell that you need the strong stuff. You only like the strong stuff. And he's like, what the hell happened here? You're only like 13? Why do you look so fucked up? Because you don't really think about that because it's just like a video game thing. Because you know, oh, he's injecting himself with red so he can shoot fire. But no, red and Nalcon are like super hard prescription medications that you're not supposed to just have. You're supposed to just like you're supposed to be giving them at like facilities and stuff. And this guy's just injecting himself with like tons of Nalcon and tons of red, irreparably like messing up his body. Like constantly injecting himself with hard drugs. So technically our main character is is a professional drug addict. So going normal mode. The controls are pretty similar to the previous game. So let's just start. I'm curious. I've only like started this game to make sure it works. I've never actually like played it. So here's the tower.
It was 2522.
Ooh.
Michelangelo City was being operated by Dorothy, a mother computer with capabilities for self-judgment and self-replication that served the citizens of the city,
That's never good.
ensuring peace and harmony in their lives. However, a fundamental doubt crept into Dorothy's mind. Why is it wrong to destroy humans and other inferior systems? Why, if humans kill each other, is it wrong for me to kill them? As these questions led Dorothy's thinking into a downward spiral, she was taught of the existence of God by her creator, Dr. Steiner. He told her of how people's lives have a fate and destiny which are decided by the God which created them.
Ow.
That her creators were humans, so she must live as they have decided. On the surface, it seemed like Dorothy had accepted this explanation and once again began to serve mankind. But unaware to anyone else, she carried out repeated simulations of the existence of a god and arrived at a terrible conclusion. This conclusion was known as the family program. Using her abilities to control operations at the city's memorial hospital, Dorothy began to experiment on the control of human genes. Her aim was to create the Galerians, a breed of humans with psychic powers for which she would be the sole creator. To the Galerians, Dorothy was both creator and god. Dorothy created her own world so that she would become such a god. Aware of her behavior, Dr. Steiner developed both a virus program capable of destroying Dorothy and a program for launching this virus. He downloaded the virus program into the brain of Lilia, the daughter of his co-researcher, Dr. Pascali, and the launch program into the brain of his own son.
They're telling me more of the story than the last game did.
Above all other things, the one and only virus program which could destroy her, and she dispatched the Galerians, Birdman, Brainheart, Rita, and Kine to destroy it. The conflict between the humans and Dorothy took the form of a battle between Rion and the Galerians, and all of the Galerians were eventually killed. But Kind, identical in appearance to Rion, left him a parting message. Rion, you too are a Galerian. And this is no lie. The true Rion is already dead, and what remains is a Galerian into whom his human memories have been downloaded.
Yeah, so like I said, that explained more of the plot than the actual game did, which is okay. That's a lot. And hello, Furo, thank you for coming. But yeah, that was a lot that they explained. So here we go. Here's the family program room. This is like, oh,
just call me?
No.
That's weird. I could have sworn I heard somebody call my name just now.
I didn't hear anything.
goddamn. Look at their shoulders, they're so wide.
Let's go.
Oh.
Right, Lilia. Let's go see Dorothy. I need to see Mother.
Rion's so wide. He's like a T Tetranemo. He's like T-shaped. He's so funny looking. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, here, I this is what I saw when I started and tested the game. Just like, I see. I understand. And hello, top tier man. Thank you for coming. Yes. Hope you're having a very good night. Yeah. This mysterious helix. Like, oh. I've never seen the animated movie, so I haven't actually. Maybe I knew about this, but I forgot. Who knows? I've learned so many things. I've forgotten a lot too. But yes, so that was my brother's body, and I noticed I noticed this thing last time, which I don't remember there being. Well, I guess there was 5 because one of them is yours. Oh look, it's our friend Nalcon. Aw, thank you, Nalcon. If you remember last time when I played this game, I had I'm drinking water. It's making me hiccup now. But yeah, last time I played this, I had so much Nalcon. I actually was getting mad because it just kept giving me Nalcon after Nalcon. It's like, I want red. Give me red. Because red is way better than Nalcon. But you run out of red way faster than you do Nalcon. Ugh, and D-Felon sucks. RC, that's like a new thing? I think that's like shield. Whatever. Let's go fight Dorothy. Which I like that they actually continue the game right at the finale of the previous one. That's fun. But yeah, so if you remember, Rion... Oh, don't let me look at Rion. Rion's supposed to be like 12, 13. He's like all stretched out. They put him in the noodler and they like like stretched all of his bones and his limbs. He doesn't look older. He just looks like he got like turned into taffy. Oh!
It's inside my head.
Also different voice actor.
My brain. It feels like something's being written into my brain.
Oh. This did not happen last time.
What the hell was that?
This is the voice actor that used to be the Black Ranger. I forgot his name, but yeah, that's him. Huh? Oh, look at this. These guys didn't exist here. Yeah. Wait, there we go. So, ooh, look how different it is. Ooh. Red! Okay. But yeah, God, that's so loud. I'm about to lower this a little bit. That's so loud. HP max plus 15, AP max, max. Red max. Ooh. But yeah, Tommy Jan Bosch or Tommy. Yeah, Tommy. Yeah, that's his name. I think that's the voice actor for Rion, which is very funny. I guess. Oh, I could try defelon because it doesn't matter right here, I don't think. Pow. Ooh. Yeah, Johnny Young Bosch. Yeah. I keep forgetting that guy's name, but yeah, the black. He's always gonna be the Black Ranger to me. Oh, and hello, rival. Okay, let me go ahead and look the Mega Bruiser for you. So, man, this game is loud, like obnoxiously loud. Okay, so let me go ahead and look this for you. So, people already know, Mega Bruiser, 1 pound jawbreaker. Make me lick it for points. Because it's tasty, and why not? So, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and lick this one through. Also, hello, rival. Hopefully, you're having a very good night. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11. Yeah, I want to see Johnny Young Bosch voice Yuri Lowenthal character. You kind of can. I know he's done it. I know a lot of people have confused the two of them because they're like in everything. So it's funny. Yeah. Oh yeah. Anyway, so I'm kind of annoyed that they changed Rion's voice, but it makes sense because the voice actor they had for Rion in the first game was an actual kid. And you know the problem with like having kids be voice actors in your projects? They hit puberty. So I don't really know why they aged up Rion. Unless it's like a time skip thing where it's gonna be like, oh, it's X amount of years and then it's gonna be in the future or whatever. Because Rion did not look like this in the last game. Like I said, he's like 13 or something in the previous game. Now he just look, he has like, I wouldn't say he has the body of a man, but he has the height of an adult, but the head of a child because his head is so small. His head is so small. He looks really funny. Yeah, he got he got stretched out. Very painful. The growing pains hit him hard. Let's see. Can I just walk to the end? Or do I have to fight these weird guys? Yeah, I have no idea what this room is, because oh. This room did not exist. Okay. Okay. Pick you up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Okay. I'm gonna go check the other ones to see if they'll actually like let me advance. Let's equip the red. Knock on. Okay, no. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. So one thing to keep in mind with this game over the oh, she's so it's like when I started the last game, they had me start off in a medical facility in the hospital, where I had to escape from researchers and security personnel, while I had nothing. Oh, hold on. Let me get this red. Okay. Well, that's AP max. I mean, consume red. There we go. Thank you. So I'm in the hospital, right? Having to fight against security personnel and get away from them. Wait. There we go. Yeah. Oh my god. There must be something I'm doing wrong. But anyways, he has no drugs or anything, so if I accidentally activated my psychic powers, I would just blow my brains out. Literally, my brains would just get like fried, and that's just a mechanic apparently. And so your reward for beating the game is like You still can like die in tutorial, but you can die faster. Because once you beat the game, when you short circuit like that, because you have no AP, or yeah, you have no AP, you can just run around now. Which is like, oh, thank you. I still die, but I don't walk slow. Because as far as I can tell, there's no way to deactivate when you're like burnt out. Because like once you're burnt out, you're just burnt out, and you have to just deal with it. Did I win? Are they gone? Oh, there's still one guy. Hold on. Yes. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. You good? Oh, hello, Mr. Slendy. Die. But yeah, beating the game, that wasn't really much of a reward. Oh, okay, Delimiter. Okay. I think it was called Del Meteor last time. Oh, yeah, I could have sworn that was Del Meteor. No, I think I just called it Del Meteor because of the funny spelling. But yeah. I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea because this room did not exist in the previous game. Hello. I think there's something wrong with this game. I think there's something wrong with the game. I'm not even joking. Let me... If the game is broken, there is something else I can play instead. That is a possibility. But because like I'm fine with the game being bad, you know, games are bad sometimes. That's okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, games are bad sometimes, but I can't do much if it doesn't actually work. I feel like something's not right because I'm trying to talk to this lady, to this girl. And look, there's nothing. I hit X on her, nothing. Is this normal? I don't know. I killed every guy. Oh, the light on the door is green now, so maybe I did something correctly. Let's see. Hey, we can actually leave. That's nice. Oh my god. Yeah, the screen flashing, not really sure if that's supposed to be like that. That's kind of annoying. And like does the screen flash only when I turn my camera? Okay. Ow. Oh, hey, I can look at her model. This looks like some kind of like art piece. Brum. Hello. Bum. Hello. Hello, okay, guy. 343 the second. Thank you for coming. Hopefully you're having a very good evening. She looks scary. Like, why am I trying to save her? I kind of want to let her die. Yeah, I don't like all this flashing on this game. Like, it's very annoying. Hopefully it's just this area. Because, you know, it's like some kind of weird flesh facility. Yeah, I don't think this is how this is supposed to look. I think things did not load correctly. There's a Christmas tree? Okay. I don't know. I think there's something horribly wrong. But hey, we'll see how far I can get, I guess. Oh, I can save. Oh, that's nice. Yes, save. Yes. Secured area. At least this works. At least this works. Let's talk to the scary steam vent. I'll make up some dialogue. The steam vent sends out smelly steam. There you go. There's supposed to be text there. I don't know what it is. A video. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Glooming. So yes, this game is broken. Yes. Yeah. Oh. Take that. Oh no. Yeah, take that. Yeah, take that. Pow, 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 pow. Take this, mister. Are you okay? This did not exist, by the way. Like, these guys didn't exist. It was like, oh, I guess these are robots. No, these are people in suits. Let me read off the things as we're playing. Missing text and glitch interfaces. Status major. Type major. Certain visual elements are missing or glitched, such as text when interacting with objects, pre-title screen logos, map screen, other interface screens. This causes the game to be unplayable during instances where these elements are required to progress through the game. Workaround. Game settings enable automatic game fixes. Unclear voices. So we're gonna have the benefit of hearing very bad voices. Let's see. Uh-huh.
Who the hell are you?
Yes. Lilia.
Lilia? Don't be stupid.
Yeah.
Lilia's here.
Don't be stupid. Huh? Machine Tower? Oh,
What do you mean, I died?
yeah.
Data? I'm... Data? What are you talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, so this is like an alternate reality. Lilia came back from the future.
I don't know.
I don't know. Ooh. Okay, let's see if I can fix this. I'm trying to look for this setting it's telling me to fix. Let's see. Game settings, enable automatic game fixes. Not recommended. I want automatic. Speed hacks, no. Async, no. Uh-huh. Let's see. I need to find, yeah, okay. Let me see if I can find this. It's somewhere's in the setting because it's telling me specifically to do automatic game fixes. PCS 2 automatic game fix option. Where is that? Uh-huh. Can't disable. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, what's this? Let me see. Where is it? A micro plugin. GS. Okay. But I don't see it. Does my version not have it? Maybe mine doesn't have it. I have it like out of date version or something. Let's see. Oh, I think I need to actually like close this. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Let me save again. Since we fought some guys in cool suits, let's go save so I can stop the screen flashing. It would have been nice if I had known about this, but that's fine. I should have looked it up. But then again, I did wake up from a nap, so like looking up compatibility issues wasn't really a thing I was looking at or thinking about. So, let me close this. Yes, okay. So one thing I can also say is that it saves a hell of a lot faster than the PS1 game. Shut down. Yes. All right, let's go to the settings. Okay. Disable. I don't know where that is. I don't know what this is. Very aggressive, balanced. Yes. Uh, is this okay? How do I do this thing? Aggressive. Uh. Uh-huh. Okay. When can I enable this? Oh, nice. Okay. Game window. Um. Okay. Oh, no. I don't know if anybody knows where the automatic game fix setting is, because apparently it's here. I have not seen it though. I'm looking for it. I don't see nothing. I see manual game fixes. Main menu instead. It's better to enable automatic in the main menu instead. Okay, there's a main menu. Where the heck is the main menu? Hmm. GS video. Plugin settings. Um. Let's see. Ugh. Very sad. Uh. Hmm. Okay, let me keep looking. No, I want to find out where that setting is. Automatically apply fixes. Okay. Vulkan render. I don't need that. How come everybody keeps talking about the setting but not showing what the setting is? Where is it? I wonder if I do have an out of date version because they keep talking about it. Is mine like super out of date? I don't think so. Because I could have sworn I had like the most up to date version for a bit. Let's check the GitHub page. Ugh. I'm really annoyed that this had happened and just like suck out, just kill, like kick the stream like in the crotch. No, apparently I have the latest version. Yeah, no, I have it. I just don't know where the automatic game fixes is. Let's see. No. Can enable manual game fixes. Just get rid of the preset. Yes. Let me go back over here. Let's just hit apply. How about that? Disable speed hacks. No. No. Disable that. Frame limiting. I don't need that. What is this? No. No. Okay. Whatever. I think I did change some settings. Yeah. Oh, let's just start the game. I'll deal with it. I'll see. If it gets really bad, like I don't know if I'm gonna beat Galerians Ash. I was just curious to see what this game is like. I do have a way around this, but it's not gonna be able to be done during this stream. And I can't do it for very long, but I can do it. Whatever. Let's just play the game. So I don't know. Maybe there is supposed to be like some dialogue or something that shows up, but I don't think it would have made that beginning segment any better. I think I would have still been very confused. Yeah, load. So I think there's supposed to be subtitles for the dialogue. I couldn't really hear the dialogue, but I think that's just a mixing issue of the audio that's present probably in the PS2 version of the game. So I think I heard Lilia say that she's from like the future and that I'm Data and none of this is real or something, and she came here to help me. No, the screen is still flashing. Yeah, there's still no dialogue. Oh wow. It's annoying because like they're saying just go to the thing. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Let me check this. Yeah. I have the okay, no. I thank you, Blueby, again for showing me where the automatic game fixes are. They're enabled. It's enabled. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything. Yeah. So I have had the game fixes enabled the entire time. It didn't matter. What a game. Okay, let's keep playing. Ooh, what is this? I got RP, nice. Ooh. Yep, I have it. Oh wait, is that on PS2 or is that the Last Galerian R&D Area 1? Is that the PS2 one or is that the Dreamcast game? Because I know that there's a Dreamcast game called Guts' Rage or whatever. That one's pretty cool. Oh.
I need your help, Rian. Even at this moment, your body is being held in suspended animation in a cryogenic storage chamber. Rian, live again.
Who the hell are you? Stop pretending to be Lilia!
Rian.
Okay. Oh, goopy guys. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Wait. You know what? Let's do some red. Die! There we go. Uh-oh. Okay, time to die. Yeah, there we go. Give me this drug. I really like the mind melting or the mind melting power you get when your AP is at maximum. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, Galerians is pretty bad, I would say. But this is a thing that we knew going into this stream. It's actually kind of perfect that the game does not work correctly anyways. I think that's perfect, but so far I've been able to just play it. There's nothing like crazy going on. Okay, let me take my Delmador. There we go. There we go. So I think it's fine that it doesn't work. Huh? Wait. Am I stopping them from spawning in? Okay. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I've seen that one. And yeah, like I think this is the last game I believe that the studio produced before they went under. They made it to the PS2 era, but then they like flopped hard. Okay, what's going on? Why do I keep having to walk over these? Let me look at this thing. Oh, computer. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to that face. Hello, Xavier. Thank you for coming. Or should I say, X4_VI_3R. I think having a very good evening. Yeah, the map doesn't exist. What's funny to me is that like, why is there even a level here? In the previous game, it's just you rode the elevator, you had the second to final boss fight with your twin brother, then you just fought mother. Like the fight was just right there. I don't know why they made this all drawn out with like a dungeon. Red Square. I love Red Square. Okay. Thank you, game. Yeah. Hopefully it's going better than mine is so far. Oh, I think this is the pathway to fight the boss. Maybe? Probably not. They made this into a whole ass dungeon for some reason. I don't know why. Like, you guys have to tell me if it's really bad, because if the screen flashing is like bad to where it's giving you like headache potentially, or it's like making your eyes hurt, I guess I'm gonna have to cut it, because like this is this being funny, like with like the missing textures and the map not working and stuff. I like that. That's funny. What I don't like is the screen just like flashing in front of people's like faces and stuff. Because that's not very fun because it's constantly like hitting you in the face. But yeah. So let me see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like here it seems like it's not flashing anymore, which is fine. Ow. Oh yeah, these are the lizards that they had last time I could fight one and it was a total waste of time. Okay. I like that they were synced up when they died. Yeah, it's kind of like I kind of wished it would be more bad. I don't think the spaghetti lightning is supposed to be like everywhere. Like, oh, hello. Hello, boys. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Hold on. I need to take more drug. There we go. Oh, wait. Why can I only attack when it's full? That's stupid. Yeah, take that. There we go. At least I like that you get paid out whenever like an enemy dies, so it's not a total loss of resources like the first game. Because the first game it was a total waste of resources to fight a lot of enemies, especially these guys. Because I could have sworn that this guy, like this enemy type, only shows up like once in the previous game. Yeah, it only shows up one time, and it's in one area, and it's an optional fight. Okay. Oh. Oh no, the acid. Ah. Okay, let me take another red. Oh, excuse you. Die? Oh, wait, hold on. Did I not hit? Oh, okay, good. Alright, let's talk to the computer. Oh, it's a safe spot. Nice. I can save while in combat. Wow. What an honor. What a privilege. Okay. Okay, are we done yet? Oh, hello, mister. God, this game is stupid. Oh. They have a walk animation? Look at that guy walking over there. Oh, never mind. Wait. 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 Can I look forward, please? Yeah, look at him walk. Looks like he's over like on his way to get lunch. I like that guy. I don't know why he has to be evil. He looks so funny. Die. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, great. I took free damage for no reason. There we go. More drugs, please. Are we good? Am I done? Yeah, okay. We seem to be good. Alright, let's leave. If I can. Let's just walk into the orb. Okay. Ooh, we got another video at least. Oh, we're actually having the boss fight? Oh, look at him. He's so gross looking.
The virus program, the one that was hidden within her mind. It was the only thing that ever posed a threat to me. Now, she is no longer a menace, and there are no other obstacles left to
Hmm.
I command you to kill the girl now.
Kill.
Do you really think that you can make me kill Lilia?
What's this?
It's so weird hearing Johnny voices.
But it isn't defiance. It's just the truth. I can't do it.
Rion, you must not be deceived by your memory. It is not your own. I loaded it into your brain from the real Rion. You are a Galerian.
They're so heavy-handed with this.
I made you. I am your god and creator. Now be a good boy and listen to me.
Wow.
You must remember seeing this place before.
Even if you did give birth to me, even if you're the one to be called my creator, I'm not your slave. Let's end this. Ready, Lilia?
He's trying.
Wait, there's no need to do this. Stop. You are my greatest failure. I should never have created you. I should never have raised you. I command you to die. Death shall be your only salvation.
Damn, what a Chad. Look at this guy.
You are nothing but data. Your body, your feelings, and everything going on around you. It's just playing over and over in the backup memory of a destroyed Dorothy. I'm accessing the backup memory now.
Huh?
Trust me.
Okay. So we're trapped in a time loop? Okay. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh. That's cheap. That's cheap. That's cheap right there. You're dead. Game over. So it works differently. I was expecting the fight to work the same as the PS1 fight. Kinda, but not really. Because in the PS1 fight, I could stand in front of the lasers and it wouldn't hit me because it'd be behind me. Nah, they made Rion so tall, his head gets clipped by the lasers. So, that's funny. That's so stupid. Oh, do I have to fight those, like, 3 lizard guys? I hope not. God damn. Okay, can I just leave? Okay, good, I can. Fighting those guys was a waste of time. I mean, yeah, I did get, like, points that raised my stats, but it is kind of a waste of my time. Yeah, so I think they made her breasts larger in this game. Oh. Am I supposed to just run from her? Okay. Yeah, they made her breasts larger in this game, even though they're not breasts, they're just like shaped metal. But they made them bigger. There's supposed to be like security hatches or something. So I don't know. It's funny. But yeah, I don't know why this lady, she's a machine, but she chose to be made out of flesh and metal? Because she's like a hybrid. She's a bio computer, which is funny. I don't know. If she's so above humans, I don't know why she wanted to make herself look like a human. But it's whatever. It's supposed to be funny or creepy. Let me down this way. She just does something different every time. Okay. That's funny. Yeah. I thought she was just gonna like do the lasers because she never had the eye blast or that fire breath before. I could have sworn all that happened last time was she had a laser I could dodge, then an eyeball that's in her mouth is like spinning around her, and it was 5 eyeballs, and I have to blast them. I don't remember any fire breath, but this is funny. So it turns out that Rion's is stuck in a time loop. Like I'm stuck in a fragment of Dorothy's mind, I guess. And Lilia's trying to free the memory, the data, the soul of Rion from Dorothy. Because we really did save the world. Okay. Oh wait, I should heal, not save. There we go. You know, let me take 2. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I need more Nalcon. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay. What happened? Oh wait. Uh-oh. Alright, stop. Oh. Uh-oh. I wonder if I'm supposed to like activate that terminal or something. Let's see. Oh, look at this green ball. Should I press it? Okay. Oh, stop. Oh my god, I'm dying already? Okay. More terminals? Ooh, green computer. Oh my god. Is there more terminals over here? Oh, hey, thank you for the Nalcon. Ah. Ow. Okay. Can I just do something with this? I'm supposed to do something with it, obviously. Uh-huh. Okay. Yes. Oh. I don't think this will affect her. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna affect. Oh, I'm dying. Oh. Recovery plus, Domitor. There we go. Wait. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know if this is actually doing any damage to her. Oh. Oh, that's right. I have a shield power. I forgot. I have no idea if I'm doing anything. Oh. There you go. Ow. There we go. Something's happening. I don't know what though. Okay, let me take some Nalcon. There we go. Ow. That. There we go. Oh, I almost died there. Another recovery. Yeah, this is for real Galerians only. Yeah, I have no idea if I'm playing this game correctly. Mostly because I can't see, you know? Okay. Pow, 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 pow. Oh, I won. I love them just like casually walking up to her.
Lilia, send me the virus.
Okay.
Okay. No. Ow.
Goodbye, Mother.
It's pointless. It doesn't matter how many times you defeat Dorothy. Her backup memory can
Okay.
Even now, in this future. Rian, Dorothy still lives in the future.
Oh.
What? She's alive?
Rawr. Oh. Yeah, let's go. We beat the first boss. We're back at the family program room.
Did you just call me?
No,
That's weird. I could have sworn I heard somebody call my name just now.
I didn't hear anything. Are you okay?
Lilia,
What?
this all seems like deja vu. Is this the first time we've been here?
Huh?
I don't know why, but I get the feeling that I talked to you in this place once before.
What are you trying to say, Rian?
I don't know.
Oh my god, if they actually make me... Okay. If they make me play through the entire, like, beginning part again, I'm gonna shit. Oh, hello. I took a key, I think. Yeah. Bye. Yeah, if they force me to play the entire beginning or the entire dungeon again, that's... I think the term people would use for that is Kino. Like, imagine, like, the plot of the game is obviously, you know, time loops and stuff. You're stuck in a time loop because you're stuck in a memory, because you are just a memory. And so the game is like you're just playing through the same, like, segment over and over again. Oh, I think that counts as Kino. Okay. So I went to the left side. Oh, okay. Oh, that hurt me.
Over that way, it's Dorothy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm positive it's her.
Yes. Ugh.
Rian,
This voice! What is it?
Rian, what's happening? Help me, Rian. I need your help, please. Rian,
It sounds like he's taking a poop. He's taking a little poopy.
are you okay? Rian, what is going on?
Lilia, I think I'm starting to understand.
Okay. Yeah, we're stuck in a time loop. Let's go. But can I go to the other rooms? Like, I wonder if these rooms are locked off by, like, having to kill more guys, or if, like, the more oh, it'd be fun if I had to redo this segment 3 times. Okay, no, this one's red as well. What about this one? Is this one green? This one is open. No, let's just go to the open path. Let's see. Oh, give me that red. There we go. Okay, so the other 2 doors are not open. I just walk up to it and I get a headache. Oh my god, the flashing room again. Yeah, I'll try this one more time, and if I'm still stuck in the exact same spot, but it's like, oh, it's plot reasons why I'm stuck. I think I'll switch to another game that I have. Yeah, this room really hurts me and you. Let's see if I can get out of here. Dang.
Rian, I've been here before.
Yeah.
Okay, what should I do now?
Honestly, this is hurting my eyes kind of, and this isn't even a problem. Yeah.
And since you became like this, the real world has been destroyed by the last Galerians. Ria, help us. Please, you must. We need you. If you only believe, we can use our transfer program to return all of your data to the real world.
Hmm. So what's funny? I'm also eating something real quick. What's funny is that kind of what I said last time ended up actually happening. Because I was talking about how Dorothy like controls the entire city. She controls everything here.
One of the last Galerians is coming.
Oh,
He'll attempt to erase your data. Be careful.
can I go back? No. Yeah, so oh. Is something new gonna happen? Yeah, like there's so many flashing lights in this game already.
You actually noticed me, Rion.
Who are you?
Me? I'm Spider.
Are you
Is that a crab?
Dorothy's Galerians too?
That's right. One of Mother's last children. She's so cautious. Just in case anything should happen to her world, Mother already has ways to regenerate herself. It's a pity, Rion. If only you hadn't become aware of the outside world. If only you didn't know about it. Then I wouldn't have to kill you. I never asked to be born. And I really didn't want to come here, Rion. If only you hadn't destroyed Mother, I never would have known this world. And for that, you'll die.
It's like a very angry old baby. Okay. Oh, look how hip hoppy his music is. Ice. Look at that Nalcon blast. Okay. Okay, I'll just keep watching this kid. Oh wait, I should switch to red. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't know where he went. Why did he just keep saying over here, Rion? Okay. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh wait, I need a my fire. Thank you, red. Thank you. Oh, shut up. I like how this kid's attacking me with like spiders, but I have fire magic or fire psychic abilities. Pyrokinesis? Yeah. So I'm like his antithesis. I'm not dead. Okay. He was just nibbling on me. Oh, okay, hold on. He just attacked me, nibbled on me, and then started laughing about it. That's a pretty kid-like thing to do. Oh no, he didn't even nibble on me. He just like shook me a little bit. How did that do damage? Okay. Ah. Okay. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay, bye. This is stupid. Yeah, take that. This kid has a lot of health. They're constantly getting blasted with flame. No! Oh, the song finished. I gotta be honest, the song's kind of stinky. There you go. Yeah, take that. Okay. Oh, more red. Hold on. You know what's funny? When I'm thinking about the previous Galerians game, I played that game. I was very confused during most of it, but by the end of the game, I became a Galerian pro. Oh. I could have sworn somebody when I was playing the original Galerians game, somebody said that they were a fan of the second game. I could have sworn somebody said that. Oh. Oh. Don't touch me. Okay. Oh, hello, child. I don't know, I could have sworn somebody said that they were a fan of the first game. And they liked this one. I wonder why. What would drive somebody to like this game?
It'd be better off if you had been killed, Rion. Because out there is a nightmare.
Yes.
It's a nightmare that's awaiting you.
Me. Can I go outside? Ooh. I got Skip. If I remember right, Skip gives me 1 level up on my ability. Yeah, okay. I don't know what I did. Yeah, Skip, if I take a Skip, it levels up my power by 1. So thank you. But yeah, that was pretty fun. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they feel like they're trapped in a simulation too. Never know. Hello. So I just proceed as normal? I'm kind of beat up. I don't really have much resources. Square. I love Square. He's doing something. Oh, here we go. Let's skip that because you already know. Okay. Like every time I look away, I keep swearing I see like a red bar under somewheres in my vision. I think this is the game like frying my brain slowly. Bridge. Oh. Dominator. The funny lizard guys. Ow. He still barfed on me? Ah. Okay. Bye. Okay, let's grind on these guys. Now con max +7. Ooh. Die, thank you. Let me get this now con max +7. Oh, I'm dying. I'm about to die right now. Okay. Wait. I only have 1 recover capsule. Uh-oh. I do like the Gatling gun for the Nalcon. I think that looks really funny. Wait, I have level 2 Nalcon? Did I accidentally consume the skip? Oh. Wait. There you go. Yeah, I think skip lasts until I take another drug to refresh it. There you go. Oh, I got red, but I really want like recovery items. Poor guy. He just woke up and died already. Oh. Whatever. I'm gonna save and I'm gonna leave and go fight the boss. I have like no health to do that, but that's fine. Nice. Oh, so okay. Skip isn't a drug you take anymore. It's just a thing. Like you give skip to a skill that you want to give it to, and you just have a permanent upgrade. Okay. That's not how it worked in the first game. First game I took a skip and then it worked until like I reloaded and then it was back to level 1. Okay. Let's see if this is any different. Okay. Dorothy room. Silence.
Welcome home, Leon.
Hello.
I see that you have found Pascali's daughter. Excellent work.
Yes.
The virus program, the one that was hidden within her mind. It was the only thing that ever posed a threat to me. But
I don't know why they're letting her talk. We already know this.
she is no longer a menace, and there are no other obstacles left to stand in my way.
Uh-huh.
Therefore, Leon, I command you,
Uh-huh.
kill the girl now.
No.
Is this your final command for me, Mother?
Leon,
This isn't the first time you and I have met. Over and over, we meet inside this program you left behind.
Leon,
Not the first, but it will be the last.
Okay. At least it's something different. Rah! I think she was supposed to say something. Oh. Bramo. Oh, that doesn't block anything. Brrrah. Ow. Okay. Yeah, take that eyeball. Brum. So, I would think that with my Nalcon being leveled up like this, I'll be able to attack twice as fast. So the fight should only take half as long. Ow. Okay, yeah. There we go. Let's see what happens this time.
Lilia, send me the virus program.
Okay. It's time to part, isn't it?
But we'll
Yeah.
meet again on the other side.
We will.
So what's different this time? Because literally nothing is different. The only thing that's different is I know I'm trapped in here. Okay. Oh my god. Am I seriously back at the start? Are they really gonna do this? Oh? Okay. Hey, I'm naked. Nice.
Come 6 years in the future.
Oh, that's why Rayon's bigger.
Lilia?
I think that's why Rayon's like larger than he was before.
Rion,
He aged up, even though that wasn't a thing that happened. Oh, she became a doctor.
Hurt a bit. You've been getting regular pulse stimulation, so your muscles shouldn't have atrophied.
Ooh. That scared me. I was gonna make a noise. Oh, but that actually scared me.
Good. I can move them.
Yeah.
That's a relief.
Oh?
When you had a brain crash and died, I immediately put your body into this cryogenic device.
So that's what happened.
Yes.
I always believed that someday there'd be a way to revive you. Okay,
Mom.
get your clothes on, then we'll talk.
Mom. Yes.
So, what the hell went on while I was sleeping?
Since that day, mankind has been at war with the last Galerian they call Ash.
The last Galerian. Ash?
Just before Dorothy's system was destroyed by the virus, she started a final program. A program that would create the last Galerian, one designed to eliminate all mankind and also serve to resurrect her.
Okay.
Ash's power is horrifying. His body is an out-of-control atomic reactor, and he can make it go critical, scattering neutron rays and radioactivity all around.
Are we in a fallout shelter now?
So he's just Akira?
Michelangelo City. It's already in ruins, and no one lives here anymore. We found this place 7 days ago. It's our base for fighting Ash. It's a shelter converted from an air terminal. The army is protecting it, so we're safe for now. But if Ash gets in, then nothing will save us.
Is there no way to destroy him?
Only one. You must inject the virus program from your brain into his. The virus that destroyed Dorothy will also work on Ash. Unfortunately, it's taken years to find that out. Arabesque, rabbits, battle robots, they all obey the last Galerian. The army provided us with all kinds of enemy corpses which we used for research. Eventually, we discovered that all of the DNA created by Dorothy has the same concealed trap.
Trap?
Yes. A genetic system abnormality that even Dorothy couldn't fix.
So it's like...
Yes. It's like a self-destruct switch to attack with the virus program.
Okay.
The last hope that our fathers left for us. However, 6 years ago, we lost the virus program when we lost you. I continued the research so that we could recreate the virus, but it was impossible. Even though we understood it, we couldn't recreate it.
The song kind of sounds
Noticed that
confused.
A small amount of power was being supplied to the destroyed Mushroom Tower. The power was being sent from an enriched uranium refining factory, Ash's base. There had to be something important there.
Okay.
I went up through the Mushroom Tower, but I couldn't get past the complex, intricate guard program. I passed my information onto the...
That means she couldn't do the color puzzle.
I could only place my faith in the hope that their computers would be able to breach the program.
Yes.
And just as I'd hoped, they were able to get past it. And it was there that we found the backup data for the family program.
And that's where you found me.
That's right. Eventually, in the vastness of the backup data left by Dorothy, I somehow managed to find you.
Somehow.
Rion. You realize that there is only one who can defeat a child of Dorothy.
Yes, I know. A child of Dorothy.
Rion.
This tragic battle should only be mine, and mine alone.
Oh. That's pretty funny. This tragic battle.
Oh no, they're here.
Okay.
Come with me. The control room is down below.
This dark mission is for me alone. Yes. So yeah, we're in new clothes. Oh my god, what's this camera freaking out so much? Am I so... Oh, okay. I keep my inventory even though it doesn't make any sense because I was in a simulation. Also, I have my power up. You know, I'm gonna be honest. She should have ran me through more simulations so I can keep powering up to get stronger. Because that would have been great if I woke up out of the cryo sleep with like level 3 of all of my abilities. That would be pretty nice. Let's see. Oh, look at this thing. Looks like a bunch of thrusters. Pretty cool. That's what it says, by the way. Oh, look at the green mist. Hey, I feel happy now. Yay. I love green mist. Oh, wait. I still have to inject myself with the drugs. They're not showing me the PPEC, like the gun. I kind of like that. Like, I like seeing, like, Rion just shoot himself in the neck with drugs. Yeah, so the screen flashing is still here. I think that's enough, though. I'm gonna get to a safe spot. Oh.
Elaine, show me the target.
Point of entry, hangar number 3.
Hmm.
Reaction confirmed.
Switch to the surveillance camera.
It's Pirano, one of Ash's 3 lieutenants.
Oh.
Cass, get ready. Our prey has entered the cage.
Leave them to me.
Don't be stupid. You are no match for them.
Wow, that was so stiff. You are no match for them.
Major Romero, Rion is the only one who can put up a fight against Ash's followers. You must build your strategies around him.
Yeah.
You can't expect me to entrust crucial military operations to a living dead humanoid.
A living.
Wants to fight? Let him do it on his own. If he gets in our way, though, we'll swiftly return him to the land of the dead.
How can you be so cruel?
Don't worry, our overwhelming firepower will tear the last Galerians and anyone else to shreds. You'll see.
This is not the first time I've heard that.
Bring Dr. Pascale back to her laboratory.
I think this is the same voice actress for Lilia that was in the first game. I don't know why they didn't get the same voice actor. Well, I guess, like I said, they probably hit puberty. But no, that would have been more perfect. But I guess maybe they weren't doing voice acting at the time. Because it's been 6 years. It would be perfect time for that voice actor who have like be in the middle of puberty to voice Rion, because that would sound believable, you know. He wouldn't. I don't know. Oh well, I feel a little bit bad that voice actor didn't come back. And let's find a safe spot. I don't know where one is though. Maybe if I had the map, I could see what the safe spot is. I want to save so I never have to do that stupid Dorothy fight again. Oh my god, this hurts. There's the world. So I what I figured out last time, based on like the stuff I was seeing in the game, which I think is like pretty much confirmed at this point, is that this city is in Italy. Like we're in like future Italy. Seriously, where the hell's the save point? I guess I could just make one myself. Yeah. You know what? I think I'm done. I think I'm done. I'm gonna make this save point myself. Save. There we go. So I've made a save point. I don't want to play this game anymore. I will instead play another game. Like, I'm fine with playing the game, but it's fundamentally broken and there's not really much I can do about that. So it's just not worth it, you know? Because like, yeah, there's like one thing where it's like I'm bulldogging myself into playing through a game to like beat it or whatever. That's one thing. But forcing, if I'm playing by myself, that's fine. Like maybe I would play through Galerians if I was playing for myself. Like I was playing on my own, maybe I would do that. I would just pick up a walkthrough and just follow it and do it. on a stream where I'm making you guys suffer along with me. Nah. I did it. I beat the boss twice. I beat the first boss twice, which is the final boss of the previous game. I broke out of the time loop. It's still broken. So, yeah, we learned everything we need to learn. So let's play another game. I was kind of like thinking about getting a backup, but I do have one I want to play that I already have downloaded and already ready to go. That I haven't played in a while. This should be a lot more fun, hopefully. Let's see. It's been a while. I should update the stream stuff. But yeah, there we go. There we go. The stream has been updated. So, we're playing Robot Alchemic Drive again. It's been months since I last played this. Maybe a year? I don't know. Yeah. Let's play this game because it's way cooler. Yes, exactly, Xavier. Mech time. Oh, I forgot this is a circle confirm game. Ew. Hopefully I have my save data. Oh, I know why. Hopefully I can switch to that memory card. Let's see. Memory card. How do I do? Eject? Insert. Yes. Okay, there we go. Oh, shut up. There is. Hopefully I didn't lose my progress, because I did have a separate memory card. Hopefully. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Woo. So yeah, we were on episode 14. Inferno. We have 17 billion money. Yay, but that's not really a lot in this game. So yeah, we made it past like halfway through the season. Now we're in the second season. Although that's not how this game works. This is how it works in my brain because of the anime stuff. Okay. Laboratory. Oh, yes. Let's check my mech. Let's develop. Oh, these are my abilities. Hand grenade. I can throw grenades? Wow, that's pretty cool. No. Let's check. I have no equipment. Maybe I should start developing equipment for myself. Gravity. Wait. No, go back. It's a new anti-gravity control device. Improves flying ability. My flying ability's fine. Raises running speed. Ooh. Don't need that. What is this? Special anti-Vulgara grenade. I don't think me throwing a grenade. Oh. I accidentally confirmed, I think. Uh-oh. Yeah. So I bought the grenade on accident. I got tricked by the circle being confirmed. I was hitting circle to go back, even though I said that circle was confirmed. Oh well. Whatever, let's go to the next episode. I guess I'm gonna be throwing grenades next time. I wonder if I can blow up the buildings with grenades. We'll see. The mobile fortress! Ooh.
Good afternoon. We bring you breaking news. A new Volgara has appeared.
Oh.
As usual, it appeared with no warning off the coast of Senjo. It is presently heading inland.
I miss this voice
The
acting.
government has asked for the help of the Civilization Preservation Foundation. Oh, we have an update.
Yes.
A major problem has emerged.
Me? Probably
The
me.
Foundation's humanoid robot is undergoing repairs and maintenance.
Oh, yeah, it's me.
As a result, the Self-Defense Force is our only hope against the new Volgara threat.
Did I play this mission? I feel like I played through this mission and I just like didn't complete it because I got tired of doing it. Mega Knights, an enemy. Gosh. I feel like that's what happened. I think I got like a clip from this mission and I didn't play anymore. I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. At least for a little bit. Oh, you know what? I think I remember the last time I played this. I think the last time I played this was in April. Yeah, I did do this mission. I just never finished it. Oh, I have an anti-Volgar grenade.
It's just us again, right, sir?
Just
You
again.
don't have to say it.
I love the slowdown. That's flavor.
Foundation's humanoid mecha is being
Oh,
overhauled. We really are on our own this time.
You're kidding!
This time out, we could really be in for it.
Yeah.
Our string of good luck finally comes to an end.
It's funny because like all this guy over here wants to do is transfer out of the self-defense force, but they don't let him.
Put in the transfer
Yeah.
to the evacuation guidance.
All he wants to do is just transfer out. He just never
Even
does.
that EGG isn't safe. We have to do what we can to earn them some time.
Okay. Oh yeah.
This is the evacuation guidance group.
Evacuation.
Approaching the city.
Go, white girl, go.
A Class A evacuation warning has been issued. Please clear the area.
Yeah, it does. I wish I was drunk. Just clear the area. Oh yeah.
Is there
If I
anyone
don't.
needing assistance? This is the evacuation guidance group.
Yeah, if I just let this play out and I don't fast forward it, she just stops moving. Like she gets to her destination and she just stands still. There she is. Yeah. Oh, wait, oh, she's still going. Oh, and there it goes.
Evacuation trucks are standing by on 2nd Avenue. Hurry, people!
Hurry. So it's funny, like if you just don't progress her dialogue and you just watch her run and get to like her finishing spot, she's just like screaming into like an empty city. Like a crazy lady. Oh, look at this guy.
The Volgara is coming. So, it's coming after MHI,
Yes.
the world's second largest weapons manufacturer.
I see. Can I skip this? Oh. Oh, hey, look at this fast. I have a fast forward button. Huh?
I would say not. Their mainstay, the
Yeah.
airborne units, have been decimated.
Yeah, we already know the self-defense force is like failed. So we have to wait for my mech to get repaired. So yeah, we're just like, okay, there we go. I think I stopped playing this because I got stuck here. Oh, right. I think I bought this mech because this... Wait, is this the mech I started with? No, it isn't because I got the main one.
Chairman,
I bought this one because it let me buy it.
you're riding on Glay.
Oh, but I had to use this one because of story reasons. Oh, and I forgot to call this thing Glang.
Now
A terrible
listen.
name.
You can walk freely while on Glay. Try.
Okay. I'm walking freely. Yeah, see? I'm walking. Okay, I'm walking. Can I control him yet? How do I move forward? Wait. Oh my god, Professor.
Good.
Shut up. There we go. Oh man, this is so crunchy. It was not, you know, this is also another game that has like really bad compatibility issues. And this is it. I don't remember it looking like this though when I was playing it last time. Oh, did I have? Let's see. I think I had settings enabled. Game settings. Yes. Let's see. Enable speed hacks. Yes. Uh-huh. Normal speed, no. Yeah. Well, I didn't really change anything with the renderer. Because I did the suggested setting change. Yeah, because like, there shouldn't be any actual like effects to the quality. The only thing I can do is like there. It's fine. It doesn't matter. I just want to play the game. I'm tired of like them talking. Ow. Okay. Let's turn around. I like how chunkular this is though. It adds like some texture to this. Yeah, take that. How? He's on the floor. Yeah. Oh, I need to transform now. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Ow, my bones. Oh, can I throw my grenade? Okay, let's see. Yeah, take that. Take that, mister. I don't know if I'm hitting him. I do have a grenade. Take that. Maybe I'm doing something. Wait. There we go. Okay, take the step back. No, 6 step forward. Wait. Can you turn? There we go. No, not my tower. Oh my god, this is stupid. Wait. Ah. Okay, can you get off that foot, please? There we go. Oh. Take that. Ooh. Oh. This is so stupid. Yeah, I need to adjust these settings, but probably off stream, because I don't remember it being like this. Although I remember like getting really frustrated with oh, I punched the building. Hold on. Oh no, you missed. There you go. Very impressive that he landed on his feet. Okay. Okay, come on. stop. Oh my god. He's like shy with his little steppies. Okay, there you go. Alright, step forward. No. Okay. Oh, come on. Bonk. You know what? I don't think I want to play this anymore like this. I could try poking around with the settings. I don't know, because I didn't change anything with the renderer or anything with the video settings. I could check again to make sure. Yeah, because I didn't change anything here. I didn't change anything there. I could put a preset. Let's see. No, it's still acting up. Yes. I could try this. This at 110. No. Speed hack. Yes. Yeah. I think it's something I have to like actually work on off stream. But I do know that this game has a lot of compatibility issues, which is kind of annoying. So let's kill that again. We're 2 for 2 for games not working tonight. Let's go. For different reasons, but similar reasons. Do I have anything else I want to play? Oh my god, I don't want to play Drakengard 2. Get that out of here. Something. Oh yeah. Oh, never mind. I can't play that because I wasn't playing that. I was playing that for somebody else. You know what? Let me check Steam. You know what? I'm actually gonna go to the BRB screen. I'm gonna check on Steam. I'm gonna see for something else because I do want to stream because I didn't stream normally at normal time today because I want to do something a little bit later. And so far I've had fun. I just wish there wasn't so many technical issues that weren't really within my control. Well, yeah, that weren't out of my control. There we go. That's what I meant to say. Yeah. Yeah, because hardware issues never fun. But anyways, I'll take it to the BRB screen. I'll find us something to play, and then I'll play that. So anyways, BRB. Ah, I found it. Let's just play some Power Wash, right? It's a fun game. I like it. It can last a very long time. But hey, you know what? It's pretty mindless. So I've played this game a lot on my own just for funsies. And I've done a lot of There's a lot of missions in this game. I've spent a lot of time playing this. Because like I did I've done every job up to like a few months ago that they had, and I think starting from from the park, which is pretty early. No, actually, no, the fire station. Starting from the fire station, that's when this game started taking a long time to play. Like every mission to clean it, every mission to clean like objectives, whatever. Because I think this one took me like, I kind of want to say this one took me like 3 hours, or at least it felt like 3 hours, because I know I was watching videos while I was doing that. I think the most, yeah, this one here, the treehouse. I think this one took me like 6 or so hours to clean, and that was fun. That was a lot of fun. You wouldn't think it would be, but it do be fun. Let's try this the golf course. Yeah. So when I played this game, and when I started this game, or when I finished this game, there's actually a thing where you could get stuck. Not being able to buy anything anymore in this game. Like you could get stuck with the equipment you have, and there was no way for you to keep making money to buy like the better equipment. So like if you were dumb, like I mean, what's your own fault, right? But if you were dumb and you had like the heavy duty gun, which you know is expensive, and then you spent all your money on soap to make the cleaning up faster, you would like kind of screw yourself out of progress. Because there's I don't know if they've updated a way to make money, because you just make money, you can't make money. I kind of like keeping it like that. Oh, donut. Let me make sure what gun I have. I forgot what this is called. The Prima Vista Pro. Oh yeah. Oh, I can have the gold gun. Why not? There we go. I don't need anything anymore. That sucks. I really want to play Robot Alchemic Drive, but oh well. I'll just change Power Wash. Power Wash Simulator. Stream sucks. That's the new title. There you go. So yeah. Oh wait, no. How do I switch? Ah, I already forgot. Okay, there we go. Wait, I can only use the 3000? Really? Oh, that sucks. Okay, let me raise the volume. No, where's the volume coming from? Volume mixer? I hope I don't have to like restart the game for it to like mix correctly. Where's my game? There it is. There? Yeah. It's very quiet, so I can't really tell. It's not a loud game. I know it can be heard. Yeah, there we go. It's a very quiet game. I wonder if I can change that in the settings. Options. Audio. Water reverb mix. The water volume. Yeah, there we go. Let's raise the master volume. Ah. Ow. That was actually really loud. Let me adjust that again. That's too loud. Water volume. Go down here. There we go. Much better. Okay. So they're limiting what I can have equipped, which kind of sucks because I like the Pro. I mean, I spent so much money getting it. Look at this little guy. Wait. Oh, wait, huh? Oh, look at that free. I can freely move my thing. I forgot that this was a feature. Wait, Okay. That's pretty cool. You can watch his little booties. There we go. Yeah, so one thing that I think is fun is that they keep talking about this game, and like when you get like text messages from characters in this game, they harass you about how their day is going or about like their backstory, which you don't care. Nobody cares, but they keep telling you about their life and everything, just because they can't help themselves, which is fine, whatever. It's understandable, I guess. If you live in this place, it's super boring. Talking to the guy who's like power washing all the filth off your house probably seems like a good idea. So yeah, this place sucks. This town sucks. Also, the way that they set up the story, it makes it seem like magic might be real. Might be. I know that there's like an overarching, so you wouldn't think that there's a story mode to this game, but there is a story to this game, and it's all about finding the mayor's cat. But the mayor is like corrupt. It's like, oh, big news there. But the mayor of the town is very corrupt, but he's also missing his cat, which you see the cat in the first mission, but you don't know the cat's missing. Huh? What's wrong with his eye? Yeah, you don't know. Huh. I think his eye is just gross looking. Is it eye supposed to be open? Huh, okay, whatever. But yeah. And you just keep getting text messages from the mayor about him wanting you to do stuff for him. And getting a good job. And oh, good job, you did a good job. I'm gonna give you some free mayor merch. Just like, oh, what an honor. Let's see. But yeah, this is normal. I've been thinking about streaming this game and making fun of like the story and like the characters and stuff, and just playing it normally, because this game's pretty fun. You wouldn't expect it to be, because it's admittedly it's kind of a boring game, but it is fun. And I know people love watching people stream this. I don't know. It is cathartic, I guess. Okay, where's all the filth? Yes, power wash that filth off. Oh, his shoes are dirty. Yes, okay. Oh, there we go. I'm glad that they have like the glowy function, so you can actually see where the filth is, because a lot of times it's hidden. Okay, there we go. Forest night cleaned. We're still looking for stains on the tree stump. There we go. Pew. Come on. Where's the filth? Okay, good. Mushroom is cleaned. Yay. Everything's nice now. Let's see. Honestly, I'm surprised I haven't gotten a bunch of annoying text messages from NPCs I don't care about. Oh, can I? Oh, I can. Okay, keep going, keep going. Keep going. Come on. Oh, come on. Wait. Oh, there you go. Wait. Oh, there we go. Come on. Go in that dragon's mouth. No, get in there. What am I getting clipped by? No. Oh, go in there. Can I pick this up? I can pick up the golf ball. Ooh, I'm cheating. Ooh. Okay. Wait. All in one. Let's go. Nice. I wonder if there's an achievement for doing that. Like grabbing every single golf ball and clearing every course. Let's see. Bing. Yay. There has to be. Like, why else would they put every all these golf balls at every hole? Let's see. There we go. Pick that up. And they'll never know. Okay. Let's go and shut that there. We got some more to go. Okay. Oh, you're supposed to trick shot this thing? You're supposed to make it like fly up on the ramp? We're supposed to hit that and it bounces there. Okay, okay. Okay, let's see. Grab that and then... Ooh. Go away. There you go. Yeah. And then it drops down and it goes. Oh. There we go. And it drops there. Wait, it's still going? Oh. Oh. Huh? Oh, come here. It didn't go down the right way. Come, get up. Bro, get up. Okay. Okay. There we go. Bim. And drop it in the bucket. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay. Let's see about putting the other ones in the holes. Okay. I have no idea if this is like an actual achievement or something. I feel like it is. Oh. There you go. I guess not. I put it in every single hole. Oh, let me go get that gnome and destroy him. Can I pick this up? No. Okay, let me go get that gnome. I'm gonna kill him. Let's see. Power bomb. Nice. This guy's like the only clean thing here. Let me see if I can get rid of him. Let's see. There you go. Garbage man to collect them later. Man, this place is gross. I wonder if I should put on music. You know, I always feel like I should make a Spotify account, but I actually don't have one. I don't really want to pay for it. I know you don't have to. That's the whole point of Spotify. I hate the ads when people have their Spotify like radio playing, and then it breaks for like gross ads. It's like, ugh. It just kills my mood. And I hate how aggressive the ads are on services like that. Okay, let's see. Nozzle, no, not this one. I want extension long. Oh wait, also 15 degree. There we go. Yeah. Now we're cleaning. Look at this. Ooh. Nice. Oh, it's some. Wait. Wait. I never noticed the moon here. Too bad I can't like shoot the moon with my laser gun. I feel like that's like an achievement. You can just like grab the sun from the sky or the moon from the sky because it's just a golf ball, and you just drop it into one of the holes. I like that you can like turn this nozzle. It does nothing. It's just a laser beam. Okay, let's see. Let me change this again. Yeah, so like the best nozzle in this game is definitely the 15 degree. This is like the workhorse nozzle. It's so good. Because a lot of the surfaces in this game require you to use like a soap or a cleaner or something to clean them, especially like a metal surface. Nah, if you use the 45-degree angle with like the long connector, not the extra long, but the long connector, you'll clean everything in the game. It's very relaxing to do so. Ah, okay, let's see. I'm kind of I'm contemplating playing Le Fish, just listening to it. I did have fun last time when I was doing a rigging stream where I was just only playing Le Fish. I know I brought it up before, but I just like saying it that that's like the only stream I've ever had that's been on Twitch that's been muted and parts, which I think is hilarious because it's only the one song the entirety of the stream, but there's like random parts in the video that are muted, and I'm wondering why, because I never stopped playing Le Fish for the entirety of the stream. So it's only ever been one song. So I find it very interesting that they muted parts of it due to copyright. But it's like, why did they choose those specific parts if the entire stream had the exact same song? I don't want to be up there. Whatever, go there. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Let's see. This good? This good? Yes, it's good. Okay. Oh, man. I feel I'm not sleepy now. Well, kind of still, because I'm always sleepy. But I felt really sleepy earlier today, and I'm glad I made the stream for like 5. I did get to take a nap after I ate food, and I washed up, which is really funny because today I kept I kept talking about, because I woke up this morning and then I didn't eat anything. I just started doing stuff, and I kept telling people I was talking with, like, oh, I'm gonna like get up and go cook. I kept doing that for like 2 hours. I kept saying I'm gonna go cook for like 2 hours, 2 or 3, something like that. And then I finally got around to actually cooking food. Like, and it was almost, yeah, it was like 1 p.m. once I finally actually got around to cooking breakfast. After like talking about cooking breakfast for hours, it was so funny. And then when I ate, I felt sleepy. It's like, oof, that's too much work. But I did some other stuff, and then I just took a quick nap because, like, oh, it's something I'm not used to. I have time. I can take a nap before a stream. Like, oh, how nice. Let's see. Yeah, because usually the way stream goes for me, it's I wake up, I get ready for like, I don't know. I do stuff I want. I get like the stream game ready. I do stuff around the house. And then I had to get ready to go stream already. So I'm up for like 4 or 5 hours and then stream time. Like this, I was able to do a lot of stuff and then get ready for stream, which was nice. Oh, why did I grab my controller? I don't know. I was thinking about doing this like on Wednesdays or whatever. Like a Wednesday special. I just stream in the afternoon, in the later afternoon. Just because it's might be more fun. I don't know. I've talked about it with other people that Wednesdays are like my cursed days. I enjoy streaming, but usually bad things happen on Wednesday, as you saw, because they did happen. Like stuff like Galerians Ash not working correctly. And like R.A.D not working correctly either. I don't remember it doing that. I remember it acting slow in certain cutscenes, but when it came to the combat, it was fine. But this time was interesting because like the combat was slowing down, and that wasn't the case before. Because I did stream the game, and it was like decent frame rate. But yeah, I guess maybe like trying to accommodate for Galerians Ash broke my settings that I had. But it's okay, because like I was saying, Robotochemic Drive is notorious for being not very well made. Yeah, because like it's been like a problem for years. Oh. Yeah, it's been like a troublesome game for years for a lot of people because of the way I think it does like memory stuff. It just causes it to like die because it's not very well optimized. So I know it's been like a game that's been flagged for known issues for like over a decade. Basically, as long as PCSX2 has existed, R.A.D has been flagged as having major issues. I think it's hilarious. Okay, let's see. Let's wipe that down, wipe that down, wipe that down. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay. Go there. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Tomorrow I'll be playing more DID. I should get another backup game just in case. I was tempted to play DID instead of this, but it's like, oh, I have DID scheduled for tomorrow. So if I play that, and I beat it, because I think I'm at the final area. If I beat it, then I won't have anything for tomorrow. Although I do have an idea of what I want to. There is a game I do want to try that I saw. It's like, I know I saw somebody streaming it earlier this week. It's like, maybe I'll try it out. Ping, ping, ping. Maybe I'll try it out. Okay. I think I'll. You know what? I'm gonna check. You good? Okay. Where's the filth? Where's the filth? I don't see it. I don't see it. Where are you dirty? There we go. Yeah, actually let me check it on Steam right now. Let's see. I think it just came out recently. Oh yeah. Well, one thing I'm not gonna play that I've been seeing is what's that called? That funny horror game that just came out recently. The Callisto, yeah, Callisto Protocol. Yes, the Callisto Protocol came out. It looks really cool, but it kind of sucks because it's apparently super easy to play and it's not that scary. Because they try to make it like like Dead Space, where you can like fight and counter enemies and stuff, which is fun. You know, I like that because, you know, stuff like Evil Within, Resident Evil 4, 5, well 4 especially because that's a good one. 5 and 6 are okay. Those games have a lot of combat in their horror. 7 and 8 pretty good too. They're scary, I would say, than 5 and 6. But I don't know. I was watching somebody, because I've seen a lot of people stream it, and I was watching somebody play it. It did not really look that fun. Like, it looked super edgy, and it looked really silly. But I don't know. It's just one of those things where I think like the developer of the game, or not developer, but the guy who owns the company, I don't think he knows what makes a good game or a good horror game. Because I know that guy is famous for being the producer, or the guy in charge, I think, of the story of Dead Space. But that doesn't necessarily mean he knows how to make the game, because, you know, he's just the guy. He's just in one position. You know, he's not the guy who like programmed and coded and made everything. He just like made the story and the setting and stuff, which is still pretty good. But I don't know. I was watching the Callisto Protocol, and it seems really fancy and flashy, but it seems more like that is like the focus of the game, is to look cool. Because I was like I said, I was watching it and it just looked okay. Like fine, but I would not want to pay like $60, $70. Oh, oh, let me see. Let me look on Steam. Callisto Protocol. Okay, I was curious to see if Callisto Protocol was going to be $60 on Steam or if it was going to be 70, because there are some games on Steam that cost $70, like the way that PS5 games cost $70, and it's very sad. Like, I get it, and like, you know, the price change is, it's fine, I guess, because developers need to make money. Although I kind of don't really like the price hike for games, because it's not really going to be the developers that make the money. It's going to be the publishers. The only time the developers are going to make more money if like the developer's also the publisher. But that's harder to do, because like marketing your game and putting it out like physical copies and printing out everything is a lot of money. And that's why so many companies want publishers to handle that. That's why they sign up to have that be done by them. But it's a lot of money to spend. But it's better, I guess, because you don't have to be so reliant on some greedy company that isn't really providing anything other than they're paying for the discs to get pressed and printed. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, there we go. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, and hello, Lemonade Cafe. Thank you for coming. Yeah, I can understand the apprehension. You know, if you live in Canada, you're already paying $100 because games on the PS5 cost $70 here in America, but in Canada they're $100 CAD. Which, oh, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, that's sad. Because that CAD isn't even that far off from the US dollar, so I don't think that's appropriate. But hey, you know what? I guess just get the games on the PC. That's really stupid. I guess it's easier to justify it. It's like, maybe they have some kind of like, I don't know, fake stuff saying, oh, we don't know how volatile the CAD is going to be, blah, blah, blah. Even though they have the data to prove that, you know, it's not, it would be fine to have it be similarly priced to American games, like probably $80, I think, like 85, but you know, they want that 100. It's like, yes. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Lemonade Cafe. Ow. That was loud. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bandit Crew. But yeah, as you can see, I'm playing Funny Power Wash Simulator after playing one bad game and one badly running game. I'm having fun with this instead. Although I did actually buy a game right now on Steam while talking. Yeah. What I did have experience with myself when I was buying a lot of Vita games, it was actually cheaper to buy games from like the Hong Kong region. Because a lot of times they came in English as well. I remember there's a game I have for my Vita called Morero Chronicles something, whatever, Omega. Morero Chronicles, I think it's just the original version, which is just like a silly, ecchi, like Etrian Odyssey clone, more or less. It's from the same developers that made that one game for your phone and for the Vita, where you have like monster girls and you have to rub them to power them up and stuff. And so I was looking at that game when it was being developed, and there was like publishers, I think Nice and I think Sony themselves said that that game would not be released in English in the West. So some crazy people over in the Hong Kong region released it in English instead. And I remember Play Asia was advertising it as like, oh, this is the only way to get an official English translation of this game. Like, pre-order your copy now. And you know what? It worked. It worked. I know that a lot of people were pissed when that game got translated and people were buying it. I know Sony was, probably, since they went out of their way to say that they couldn't do it. But they blocked the other games in the series getting translated. It's so funny to me. That's fine. I miss the Vita. I really enjoyed the Vita. What I can say about it is that the Switch is, I know some people would disagree with me, but I really feel like the Switch is like the successor to the Vita. Because it's basically what Sony wanted to do, because Sony wanted to have the portable console. Yeah. Oh, hey. That's pretty good. You know, $50 for 2 games. Oh, second double pack, I see. I wonder what you did with the first one. Hopefully you gave it to somebody who can read Japanese. Or that's the copies you play, and the second double pack is like to keep mint. That'd be nice, I guess. If you have like a Pokemon game collection. Let's see. Let's go 25. How is the grass dirty? Or is this turf? I guess this is just turf. But yeah, understandable. Yeah, it's nice if you can get an actual copy to like play and then a copy to keep. That way you don't have to like touch. This doesn't have any like bends or wrinkles in it for me opening it. That's one thing I've always hated about video game collecting is whenever you have these fancy collector's boxes or whatever, and they make them really stupidly. Like it's like a paper box that has like a little lip that folds inside of it, like, you know, a normal box. I hate those. I hate those so much because they get messed up. It's not super common, but I like it when games have telescopic boxes. Those are the kind of boxes where it's like the box has like a lid that goes on and it goes off. You take it on and off. Like, there you go. It's a lot better, especially for collecting, if that's like an important thing for you, because there's no stupid lip that gets folded inside of the box that could potentially get like bent or warped or whatever from constantly opening it. There's a lot of like boxes I have for games that I got really mad because they're the fancy collector's boxes that I actually can't legit get more copies of, and they're all bent because they're like really thin thin paper. So boy, I know I was very especially upset when I was able to actually get a very, very limited pre-order of Hyperdimension Neptunia Mark 1, which was like the remake of the first game that was on the PS3. So they put it on the Vita, right? And the way they did it, which is really stupid, is that they had pre-orders on Amazon, but it wasn't like the way you typically would do pre-orders. It was just where the store page was. It had the thing, it had the game on there in the collector's edition, but it was set to unavailable, and you had to wait until they said it was live, so you can go to the page and it'll update where you could actually purchase it. But when that happened, everybody who wanted a copy of the game crashed Amazon servers, but I was lucky enough to get my physical copy order in. But it sucks because there's a bunch of people trying to buy multiple copies, and they did, which I hate that. So that remains like the only collector's edition that Idea Factory of America, when they were still doing stuff, released that it's hard to get. Because I think they had only 1,400 copies for sale in America, and I think they had like 1,000 for sale in Europe. So I actually have one of those copies, but they're not really like worth anything, you know. But it is technically the rarest thing I own, which is kind of sad that that's like the rarest thing. Wish I had something more rare. But it's still funny how poorly they handled it. Yeah. Yeah, the more yeah, exactly. Oh, hello, top two mage. You know, if you're sleepy, you should just go to sleep. I don't mind you not being around if you're very sleepy, because I know time zones are different for you since you live in the UK, correctly, I think. That's fine. Although I don't know what time it is there right now, because I think it's like 9 hours ahead. So I think it's actually super early in the morning. Yeah, I think. But yeah, if you're sleepy, I don't mind, because I this reminds me, I need to like actually upload the VODs that I have, because I have all the VODs recorded. I just need to upload them to YouTube. I just keep forgetting because I keep getting distracted. But yeah, when Nice did the thing, or not Nice, but Idea Factory did that special edition release for the Hyperdimension Neptunian for the Vita, it was really bad. It was so bad that the company actually had to make their own website and their own online store. That way, that would never happen again. Which is good, because a lot of the Idea Factory releases that were done in Japan, they did their own sales for, which is nice. But what ended up happening was that there's too much of a saturation of all the products that were selling, because it started being like an issue where like almost every 2 or 3 months there was like some other special edition to pre-order, which kind of like wore people out on doing that, and kind of made people not want to pre-order games anymore. It's like, oh, there's more, there's another $80 collector's box, or another $120 collector's box. Like, it never stops. Because, you know, I like the company, so I kind of bought some of the games. So, yeah. Hey, that's pretty good. And yes, well, I'm kind of got the fancy power wash gun, because I was explaining this earlier when I was playing this, when I first started playing this. I played a lot of this game. Like, I've played this game for hours and hours and hours, and I think as of early this year, like maybe January or February, I think it was January, I had played every map. I've done every mission. There was no way for me to get more money or do more stuff. It kind of sucked. So, but I was saying that it's funny, because like when you play this game and well, I don't know about now, I don't know if they changed it now, but at the time, once you completed every mission in the game, you couldn't make any more money. And if you were really bad with your money and you bought a bunch of cleaning soaps for like different surfaces so you could like clean faster and easier, you actually couldn't unlock equipment, because there's no way for you to get money, because you've already like done all the jobs. So you had to wait for patches to come out that added more levels in order to get more money to buy more equipment. It's very poorly done. Okay. Yeah. They put Mark 1, Mark 2, and Mark 3 on the Vita. I mean, I have the boxes here next to me somewhere, but they have all the mainline games on the Vita except for V. Because that was like exclusive for the PS4. I think it's on PC now too as well. Yeah, I think I own it on PC as well. But they also have like spin-off games and stuff. But they're all also on the Vita. I have a bunch of them. Like, I have a lot of collector's editions, and that still makes me sad when I think about it. I really wish I could have a Vita capture board or a capture card built into my Vita, because I would totally love to stream some Vita games. Because yeah, technically, yes, I can play a PlayStation TV. Technically, yes. But you can't play a lot of games on the PS TV. There's a lot of games that don't have the touchscreen compatibility, so you can't play a lot of the content of the Vita on the PS TV, which sucks. And also, the PS TV isn't even cheap anymore. Now it's like, I think if I want to buy it, it costs as much as an actual Vita. It's like 200 plus for a sealed PS TV, which sucks. Yeah. One thing that really sucks about the PS TV though is that it comes with the DualShock 3 controller, but white or black, and I don't like the DualShock 3. I think the DualShock 3 is probably the worst PlayStation controller. Just straight up. And I only say that because every time I've had to use the DualShock 3, like whenever I've streamed a PS3 game, it hurts my hand. They really hurt my hand a lot. So I'm fine with the shape, but oddly enough, I have an easier time with the PS2 controller and the PS1, but the original shape of the PS1 controller, like that paddle controller, I like that one. That one's fine. But yeah, the PS3 controller really makes my hands ache after like an hour or so of using it, because I think it's because my hands are just like naturally like pulling apart the controller. Because like I have the controller, I'm holding it, but I think I'm trying to like pull it like on the sides or something, and that makes my hands cramp or something. I don't know. All I know is I don't have that experience with the Xbox controller. I don't have that experience with the Switch Pro controller. I don't have that issue with my 8-bit Do controller either. It's just the PS3. And I still don't, and I'll be honest, I still don't like the PS4 controller either. I mean, it's an improvement. When the PS4 came out, it's pretty good, but it's still pretty bad for a lot of games, I feel. But I can say is that Sony finally did a good thing. So it's funny because aesthetically, I like the PS4 controller a lot. I like the way it looks, I like the way it feels. I don't like the buttons. But the PS5 controller, I don't really like the way the PS5 controller looks. I don't like the feel of it that much, but it's snappy, it's responsive, it's really good. Yeah. It's like you can't have a good mix, but you can actually, because like in my opinion, the best PS4 controller is hidden away and locked away for most people, because the best PS4 controller is the Vita. Some people would disagree, but I would say no, they're wrong, because I would play a lot of PS4 games with my Vita. And I really like the Vita because the buttons they're harder, they're shallow, and they're snappy. I like the D-pad on the Vita because it's clicky. It's super responsive, it's super easy to press the buttons. It's really fast to like spam the buttons. Because the main reason why I don't like the PS3 controller, the PS4 controller, and I actually like the PS5 controller, so I'm not going to put that in the bad list, but it's because if I play something like Project Diva or any other rhythm game where I use the controller, the PS3 controller, way too soft and spongy, and too small, so it makes my hands hurt. PS4 controller, same thing, the buttons are too mushy. There's too much travel distance in the buttons on the face pad, on the face buttons on the buttons on the side. The distance to actually actuate the button presses, it's too long, it's too big. So a lot of my inputs are getting misread when I'm playing Project Diva, because that game you have to be fast, right? I don't know. I could adjust to it, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to adjust to the terrible controller. It's just not made for button spamming, which sucks. But then again, that's also why you buy a custom controller that has like custom stuff on it, because you're not going to be using the regular system controller. You'll be using like the DJ pad or the music pad or the little bubble controller or a Virgu in order to play your rhythm game. So yeah, I think that's fun. It makes up for the terrible buttons. But hey, like I said, the PS5, the first one in a long time, the first controller in a long time that I've actually like enjoyed playing on it. And it's funny because people don't know. Unless you like handled a Vita, you're not gonna know that the PS5 controller is actually really nice. But that's why. It's because it's so similar to the Vita. It's so clicky. I really like it. And yeah, I think the main reason is that it's kind of ugly. Like like the PS5 controller is very funny because like it's ugly, but it's the best one. But the other ones look better, but they're terrible. So, what do you want? I mean, best of both worlds would be something that looks good and feels good. So if like, I think what I would want, something that's like similar in like shape, not the paddles though, like where you hold the controller, but like the overall shape and look of the PS4 controller, but like with the technology and the buttons and everything of the 5. That'd probably be the best PlayStation controller. Probably. And hello, Colt. I know you were here already, but hello again. Yeah, I'm watching these rocks. I'm trying to like scrub the memory of Galerians ash out of my mind. Oh my god. So, I think the only way I would play that game, and like actually play that game, is if I had an actual like physical copy had in front of me, because I would need that. Because wow, I loved Red Square. That was my favorite character in Galerian's Ash, because I love seeing Red Square show up because it wasn't loading the textures correctly for the pre-rendered environments. So funny. Okay. Yes. Okay. Good. Man. You know, I've now that I'm talking about, I was talking about some of the Neptunia games earlier. Maybe I could stream one someday. Maybe like one of the more action games. I know they had that Neptunia RPG, but I think it kind of sucked because it wasn't from the same developers. It was from some Canadian development studio. But I think that was like the last game that they released before the company kind of not died but changed. Because like if people don't know, Idea Factory kind of split off from Nippon Ichi Software, like the Disgaea developers. Because I know a bunch of guys at Nippon Ichi were getting upset because they were trying to like, you know, get more sales of their games. And so a big portion of the company, the staff, were disagreeing with the direction that the company was going. Because the first couple of Neptunia games, I think like the first two, were developed by Nice. Or no, they're developed by Idea Factory, but with the help of Nice. Because you know they were helping them out because it's basically a spin-off company. But when the big disagreement came out between the two companies over like what they're like gonna develop in the future, the relationship between the two companies kind of went bad, which is really sad because there's a fan favorite character in the Neptunia series, which was based on Nippon Ichi Software, and she was really cute. I liked her a lot. She dressed up like a prinny. Oh, let me see if I can find a picture of her. Neptunia. Yeah, let's see. Where is she? Where's the full body art? Oh, nice. I'd like to see like full body art of her. I guess this will have to wait, what's this? Nah, this will have to do then. Don't be, oh goddamn, I hate WebP. I hate you so much, WebP. WebP is like the worst thing. I really wish WebP would go away. It's such a bad extension. It's such a bad extension. Everybody hates it. The only people who like it are Google. Like Google's the only group of people, company that enjoys WebP. Mostly because they, whatever. I don't want to get too much into that. But anyways, here's Nisa. Yeah, she's supposed to be like a funny Sentai hero character, but she's supposed to look like a prinny. There you go. Yeah, see. I really like her design. It's really cute. I like the blue, and I like the the ponytail that kind of like comes out over the top of the head, which doesn't really make much sense when you think about it. But like I said, it's supposed to evoke be like a callback to Prinnies, which I like Prinnies. I think Prinnies are pretty fun, but I like Nisa. But so Nisa was in the first two Neptunia games, and she's like a minor character, but you know she still had her own characterization and story and stuff. So when the relationship between Nice and Idea Factory kind of went south, and they did the re-release of Neptunia 1 and 2 on the Vita, they cut Nice or Nisa from the game. So a lot of people were really sad about that because they liked her. I know Nisa was a lot of people's favorite side character. And it's easy to see why. She's really cute. She acts stupid. Or no, not acts stupid. She is stupid. So she has like a fun little design. Her little character is really silly. But it's just what happens sometimes when real life stuff gets in the way of people having fun. And that's never enjoyable. When real life gets in the way of you having fun in a virtual world. Oh well. But yeah, let's go back to like spray washing stuff. But yeah. There's another game I want to play. It has nothing to do with Nippon Ichi or Neptunia or anything. But I should get around to it sometime. I know I keep saying I'm gonna do it, but it's because it's such a pain in the butt to get fixed. But I want to play that 13 Sentinels game. I know it's more like a visual novel, but like even if I don't stream it, I kind of want to play it because it has George Kamatani art, and it's probably like the best art I've seen George make. Like just straight up. Yeah, I think like that's just the best art I've seen George Kamatani put out. Because like 13 Sentinels looks really good. Looks really good. I know that has its own like diehard fans, which I think is really fun. But it's funny and a little bit sad because when that game first got announced, there was like a lot of hype for it. It's like, oh, it's a new Vanillaware game. Oh, look at this, it's so cool. And then it was like time for it to come out, and it came out, and then nobody talked about it. Like nobody talked about it. It was very sad. And it was so bad. Like I didn't even know it had actually come out. Like I didn't know until weeks after. That you could actually just like buy the game. Like, oh, that's so sad. But I guess it's because like people were expecting like a mecha RPG game, and not the visual novel that we have now, or that we got. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I can understand, but at the same time, it's like it's so cool. Like it's so good. It's so interesting. Like it might not be what a lot of people would like, but it still has some merit, just because I like seeing George's stuff. It's his art's always really nice to watch. Right, like seeing in motion. Because I know Muramasa the Demon Blade. I guess it's because people already had like a really big precedence for like expecting high quality from Vanillaware, because Muramasa the Demon Blade, really good, like really good. That's one of the main reasons why I even bought a Vita in the first place. I guess we can go back to the Vita discussion. That's one of the main reasons why I even got a Vita in the first place, is because like Muramasa the Demon Blade is fine on the Wii, which I have, but it's an okay game. It's fine. But there was some weird stuff that a lot of people didn't like, and I know I didn't like. The thing I hated the most about Muramasa on the Wii was that up was jump. So a lot of times you would have your combos get messed up because you accidentally hit up on the D-pad when you're trying to go side to side. So you would just jump in the middle of your combo and just ruin it, and then you get hit and die. I know it was especially bad when I played as the little samurai guy, one little ninja guy, I mean. Yeah, when I played as the little ninja dude, his segment was really horrible with the up being jump, because I got killed a lot playing as him because of that. The girl wasn't as bad. Like, I didn't really have any issues because of her playstyle being a little bit different from the ninja guy. It was fine. But I gotta say that the Vita version not only fixed that, like now up is just up. Like up lets you go up into doorways. It doesn't do anything other than that, which is a lot better than what it was before. The game was also just like improved, like frame rates were higher on the Vita somehow. Just the standard, like it had 60 FPS, I think, just like rock solid on the Vita, which is really good. Also, they added like a bunch of content to that specific version and new characters and stuff. Because I remember when it was coming out, people were really excited for the cat girl, who's supposed to be like a cat spirit. Yeah, the Dragon's Crown was like really pushing the Vita. Oh, that's very sad. But no, Dragon's Crown is like pushing the limit of the Vita. Like, it could play it, but because of the way that Sony kneecapped the Vita, it made it a lot harder to play. But you could play on the Vita and play multiplayer with the PS3 on PSN. That is a thing you could do. But yeah, Muramasa had the Fox Girl DLC. I mean, not Fox Girl, but the Cat Girl DLC, which I really liked because you got to play as like a calico cat girl, like the ones you see a lot in Japanese stuff. So she had white fur with orange and brown spots. Her design is really cute. You played as some kind of Oni girl that a lot of people really liked. I remember when the art came out for her, a lot of people really liked her, because it's like a farmer, it's like an Oni girl that changes in size. So you can be super little, you can be like normal human size, or you can be huge, you can be big, and it's like, I see. I see. And then the third guy was just a farmer. He's just a farmer, and I like that. You can just play as like a farmer who fights with the hoe, and you like beat up demons and stuff with the hoe. I think it's because you're trying to marry, like, I think that's the whole thing, is you're trying to get married. So you have to beat up like demons and stuff. So you're just playing as like a dude who wants to get married. So it was pretty funny. But I never got to get the DLCs. I don't know, just because like I was like interested in other stuff at the time. Because like, yeah, because playing Muramasa on the Vita was like one of the first things I did when I got the Vita, because that was the first game I got on the Vita. But it was a really low priority because I already had played Muramasa, so I did play through it. I did do both character stories, and I was like already completed with the game, or was done with the game before the DLCs came out. I was like, oh, I'll get it later, I'll get it later, I'll get it later. And later still hasn't come, but I can still go on the PSN and buy stuff, so I could still get the DLC. But the problem is, like, now I kind of feel less inclined to do so because I can't share it with anybody. Because yeah, like I said, the lack of ow, my nose is itchy. The lack of being able to like stream it. because I want to stream my Vita. I have like a lot of games for the Vita that are cool, but there's nobody selling capture boards or anybody offering to modify a Vita to be a streamable thing or anymore. I've talked about this a lot, but I was super close. I was like a hair away from paying $600. $600 just get my Vita, send it to Japan to some random shop in Akihabara. They put the USB, they put the board in, which was really nice because it was USB. And then they would send it back to me, and then I would have to download the software, and then I could just stream it. I could just stream my Vita. But like I said, $600 to send to Japan, have them do it, and then send it back to me. And I even think I had to pay to ship both ways. I think that the 600 wasn't even including shipping. It was just I have to pay to ship it to Japan. I have to pay $600 for the board and the labor. And then I have to pay for them to ship it back to me. Which sucked. I'm trying to think. I think that they also offered the board for the Vita, for the capture device, if you want to like do it yourself. But I think it was like $500 something. So basically no different. Like they wanted you to send it to their shop. That way they could like charge you out the ass for it. And even if you like wanted to do it yourself, you're still paying them like an exorbitant amount of money for what they did. As far as I know, nobody bought one of those things. Because it would be nice if somebody bought the boards. And I mean, I don't normally, I'm not, you know, I am a thief, so I guess it's all fair game. I'm surprised that nobody's just like got the PCB and just copied the board and then had somebody else print it for them with all the appropriate stuff and just resell the capture boards. That'd be nice. That's fine. You can steal their design. They're not even like selling it anymore, so it doesn't matter. It would be nice though if I could like have that. I'd rather just like pay to solder it or get the stuff so I can solder it myself, because I actually like soldering. That's another thing I really enjoy. Even though I'm not supposed to, I kind of like the smell of solder when I'm like heating it up to put it on my circuit boards. If I'm like putting something on there to modify it, I kind of like the smell of the hot solder. But I always have to have a lot of air like running, like fans or windows open and stuff. That way I don't get any too much fumes in my lungs, because it might smell nice, but it's not good to have a lot of those the smells in my lungs. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, the only time I really experienced displeasure from using solder is like when I've had to like fix up old bad solder from like the 80s. Oh, their solder stinks. That solder from back then smells like super bad. Let's buy multi-purpose. Oh, and also look at this. You have a limited amount of surface cleaner. That's another reason why I don't really use cleaning liquids. Let's see. Multi-purpose. Gosh. Yeah. It is nice though, because like you do get to like destroy all these stains really fast. It is pretty good. Look how fast all this stuff is melting. Oh, look at all that. But I've already I used up like a container and a half, and I hadn't even cleaned this. I'm just getting more of it done. I'm still not finished with any of this. Gonna try doing this. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Get all that brown out. There we go. That's a frog? I didn't know that there was a frog here. That's pretty good. Look at him. I really should get back into like modding and like hardware modding, like physically modding, like putting in cards and stuff into systems, because I really like that. I know for a while I almost went and bought an Ultra 64. Yeah, I almost. That frog is kind of, you know what, I don't know if I like this frog. He's kind of scaring. He's like beady little eyes. You know what, nah, he's fine. He's just a little bit weird, but he's okay. He's okay. He's fine because he's shiny. Kill. Hello, Alex. Thank you for coming. Well, now they're shiny. Look how shiny they are. Ooh, I like how reflective the texture is. Very nice. Yes. Oh, but yeah, I was gonna say I almost bought an Ultra 64. Which is like a board that lets you plug your N64 into an HDMI port. Well, it puts an HDMI port into your N64 so you can like put it into a capture card that takes HDMI. But before I bought it, I was thinking, wait, do I even actually like any games on the N64? And like thinking about that made me like pause, because I was about to buy the board and I started thinking like, I don't think I actually do like anything on the 64. It's like, never mind. I don't think I'll get this. Because like if it's like a multi-game, like a multiple release game, where it's like a game releases on different consoles, I'll just play the PlayStation version or the PC version. I think when I saw it, I think it was like, I want to say $100, which isn't bad, but like, but for me, it's like, do I really want to spend that much money on a system I don't really care that much to play anyways? Because I was trying to think of like games I would want to play on the 64 that I can't just like play on other systems or play using other methods, and like, no. The only thing I would play would be something like Majora's Mask, but that was before the 3DS remake came out, which I have issues with the 3DS remake. Twin Mold, the way that they did the boss fight in the remake, bad. It's so bad. It's horrible. That's the worst part about that remake, I think. But even then, the game is still good. It's just that's like the worst part of it, is that the way that they have like it be like a stupid wrestling match where Link has to fight Twin Mold and like whap them on the floor. It sucks. I hate that. That made that fight take so long for no reason. Because I did that last year when I was streaming during October, and I played through Majora's Mask, and I had a lot of fun with the game, even though I didn't like a lot of the changes they did to it. I was like, okay, I'm okay with this. It's fine, whatever. It's not too bad. But then when I got to like Twin Molds, oh my god, that's horrible. How did they playtest this to think this was okay? Because like my experience was I was fighting Twin Mold. I beat the first one, and then the second one you're supposed to like go catch it when it's like breaking out of the sand, and then punch it, and then you stun it, and then you grab it by the tail and you whack it on the floor. But when I was fighting it, it took me like 7 times of doing that, which, you know, Zelda usually operates with the rule of 3. It's usually like you get 3 big hits, or like you down an enemy and you do like, you know, combos on it, and it's usually like 2, maybe 3 times you have to do like full hit combos on a boss to kill it or whatever, or just 3 hits by doing their mechanic, and then you're done. Nah, this stupid twin mold fight took like, I think it took me like 15 minutes, and I died multiple times because I kept running out of resources because it took so long to actually do the fight. It was bad. And they ended up kind of negating my favorite strategy I used to use on the 64 version, the Majora's Mask, which was I do the Romani Ranch like quests where I do the escort, where I get the sister to the town, the clock tower, the clock town, whatever. And I get access to the Chateau Romani, which is a really good drink because that gives you unlimited MP. So I go to the twin mold fight, I drink the Chateau Romani, I put on the Giant's Mask, and for the rest of that cycle I have unlimited magic power, which means I never have to get out of giant form for that twin mold fight, which means it goes pretty fast. I just go up and I kill twin mold, that's it. And it was worth it because I felt big brain for figuring out I could like combo those events to be able to unlock the resources and do that, which is funny when you think about it, because when I was growing up I never saw any guides. Even if you go to GameFAQs, still, if you go to GameFAQs and look up walkthroughs of Majora's Mask, like from the 2000s and early 2000s, I don't think any of the walkthroughs mentioned doing that, about like setting up Chateau Romani and then drinking that and doing the giant mass fight against twin mold. I don't think I've ever seen anybody bring that up as a strategy. Which it's not like it's super hard to figure out. It seems pretty common sense. But I just wonder why nobody ever put it on, like, wrote it down on a guide or something. That'd be pretty nice for like dumb kids to be told that they could do that. Because normally the fight isn't hard if you have the limited MP that you normally have, because you're supposed to destroy the pillars to uncover hearts and MP. That way you could fill up your MP meter so you can stay big. Oh, pond. And yeah, I don't know. To me, it just felt weird. Because it doesn't feel like it's that big brain of a strategy. But I don't know. It would have helped a lot of dumb kids like me when they were playing the game for the first time. I know for a while I couldn't play Majora's Mask when it came out because one, I didn't have the money to get it, and two, I didn't have I didn't have a 64 when it came out. I actually got a 64 in 2001. Yeah, so because Majora's Mask came out in 2000. Oh, well, it came out in 99 in Japan, right? And it came out in 2000 in the West. So it wasn't until 2001 that I got it. So what I would do is I would go read game magazines that had like info about Majora's Mask, and I would like rip out the Majora's Mask guides. Like they would have the maps for certain areas already like printed out in the magazine. I would just rip out those pages and I would put them in a little, I think in one of my old Pokemon card binders that I just repurposed into like a general like folder and journal. I would put them there, and then I had all those like strategies and tips for a game I didn't even have. And that's how I learned about the Chateau Romani, when they talked about how it gave you unlimited magic power. Yeah, I don't know. So I thought about that just from the paper guides. Yeah. Hello, Dr. Afro. Thank you for coming. Hope you're having a very good day. Or good evening, I guess, at this point, because it is pretty late. Unless you live in a region where it's early, which, if that's the case, why are you up this early? But I have a feeling that you're, but it's nighttime for you. I don't know. But yeah. Man. I know I've told my friend Glooby to play Majora's Mask because he still hasn't played Majora's Mask ever at all. And so I've told him he should play it. I was wanting him to play it during October, but he got distracted with other stuff, which is understandable because I know during October, Glooby was playing a lot of Resident Evil games, and they played a couple. Well, actually, I don't know if they played any of them they never played before. I think they played all the games they've played like previously, but it's been years, so yeah, they had some fun playing through those again. Because I know that me and Glooby played through all the Resident Evil games that he hadn't played through last year for Christmas. Because I remember Resident Evil Christmas. That was really stupid. That was probably my favorite ongoing collab series that we did, where we were just playing Resident Evil 6 all throughout December. It was very fun. Oh yeah, we also did Resident Evil 5. I forgot. Yeah, Resident Evil 5, kind of sucky, kind of stinky, but it's fun. The electric shock stick is like the best thing about that game for sure. That was like, for me, that's like the best thing about the game. I loved comboing the stupid bugs with my shock stick and then just destroying them. So good. Oh, well, hopefully you recover. Hopefully that moon doesn't like crush you too hard. But yeah, oh man, like I have a lot to say about Resident Evil 5, but what I would say is that I like Sheva. Like I really like Sheva, for obvious reasons, but I like the shocky stick. That's my favorite thing in the game. That's my favorite character right there. Because it's so busted. It's so funny. Like you're fighting these goopy bug monsters that can decapitate you in a second, but if you hit them with one stick, they just like fall apart. And I like that the shock stick exists, but I kind of feel like it's so overpowered because you just like nuke the bugs or any of the zombies or whatever in the game. Like there's no ammo. It doesn't need charging. You don't have to like shake it to charge it up or anything. It's just unlimited ammunition, unlimited uses. It's an item that you buy and you equip. You don't have to like pick up multiples from the stage or anything. It's like, I feel like the shock stick is so weird because it feels to me like that's like a thing they would have like really limited your use of, because it's just so good. It's just like the solution for everything in that game. But I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad they didn't. Resident Evil 6 though could have used a shock stick. That game could have used it. I know me and Glooby did have fun playing through Resident Evil 6. I think what helped it was the fact that I muted the game. Same thing with Resident Evil 5. I muted the music in Resident Evil 5. So you didn't really hear the mostly generic, like orchestral, like action movie music. So stuff that's like yeah. You know, most of the stuff in Resident Evil 5 is like that. Like, not all of it, of course. There's like some boss themes are actually pretty good, but it's not, you know, stuff I would like listen to outside of the context of the game. But that's like, but honestly, that's kind of, for me anyway, that's like most Resident Evil music. Like, it exists, I appreciate it, but I'm only gonna listen to it in the game. The only exception is probably like the save music in RE4. I like the save music in that game, or the save room music, because that feels like the only moment of respite in like the stupid like madness that's happening in Spain. That's like your only moment of rest. So that song is like burned into my brain. And yeah, this game is really chill. It's really nice. This is the kind of game where, oddly enough, you listen to a stream and you play it, or listen to a podcast and play it, or watch like a movie and you play this on the side, because you don't have to like pay too much attention to it. It's not like you're gonna have like random QTEs happen where you have to like be successful, or else like a monster's gonna slap your head off your neck or something, and then you have to like do the entire job all over again. Thankfully there's none of that. But yeah, so like I was saying before, when me and Glooby were playing through Resident Evil 5 and 6, we had the music muted, and we were just playing generic Christmas music. Like we were on like Christmas radio stations on YouTube and just playing that over all the audio in the game. So all the audio in game was still happening, like the screaming, the explosions, gunshots and stuff. They were still going on, but it was a very merry Christmas happening at the same time, which you know is oddly, which is fitting, because if you do Leon's story, the game actually takes place on Christmas Eve. So Resident Evil 6 kind of starts off as a Christmas game. Thankfully, no, she was not invited last year. But I do have, well, I do have something. You know what? Let me activate it. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've unleashed the demon. So, it's been a while since I've seen this bastard. But look at them. Let's see. Yeah. Oh wait, it's taking a second to load. It's taking a bit. Oh, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. It's doing it. It's doing something. Yeah. So look at this monster. It's trying to like reawaken. It's so funny because like it's trying to catch up with the information I'm sending it. Oh, there it goes. It caught up. Oh. Yeah, I haven't like I haven't used the Padaru in like months, basically since last year. I think the last time I used it was like in January. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had the Padaru. God, this thing's stupid. I appreciate it though. A friend of mine was making these last year, and so I commissioned them to make me one, and they did. It's, you know, it's funny to say, and it's very sad because it's true, that this Padaru is technically my first ever Live 2D model. Sadly, this was my first Live 2D model. Like I had experience using like Live 2D before, or YouTube Studio, but this is the first model I had that was actually mine. It's very funny. But it's fine. It's no longer like that now. A lot of things have changed since that year. And now, ooh, you can't see me flexing, but I'm flexing right now because now technically I am a Live 2D rigger now, so I know how to make Live 2D models. So that's one thing I can say that I did do over this year, which was pretty cool. But but I've made myself a couple of models, which has been pretty fun. But the biggest change that from last year to this year to, well, yeah, last year to this year, was that I have my actual like Live 2D model like here, like, yeah, that makes me happy. But yes. Like I said before, when I first announced the fact that I could make stuff, I can make myself all kinds of trash. It's great. I'm only limited by my imagination and my ability to draw now. Pretty powerful. Okay, let's see. Let me keep washing this off. The moat's still not done. Okay, how much more? Let's see. Oh. Okay, there we go. We're almost good. Man. I forgot what I was talking about. I think I was talking about Majora's Mask still. Oh, yeah. So, when I was looking at the Ultra 64, like I was saying that one of the few things I would actually want to play would be Majora's Mask. Yeah, because there's not really a lot of games I really like on the 64. They're cool. Like there's a couple of cool ones, but you can just play them either on emulator, even though you're not supposed to on Twitch. Did you know that that's a thing? Don't tell nobody though. Don't squeal. But part of the Twitch TOS is you're not allowed to play games on not original hardware. You know what I mean? Apparently that's a Twitch TOS violation, but that's not enforced at all. But I hope they never do enforce that. I hope there's never a reason for them to do that. That'd be very sad. Yes. Because I hope they don't ever actually enforce that, because then I have to like verify that, yes, I own this game physically. I have a physical copy. It's okay. But imagine, because all the people that play like Nuzlocke or like ROM hacks or whatever, and that's gotta suck for them if Twitch would ever actually enforce that stupid rule that they don't do it, they don't enforce at all. I don't even know why it's part of their TOS. That would destroy a lot of people's channels, I think, because I think you get a strike per violation, not just in general. Like if Twitch were to be like, oh, you can't play non-official systems and play these games, it's not just one count, but it's like you get a strike for every individual count of that occurring on your channel. So for a lot of people, that would be just like entire Twitch channel termination. It's like, that sounds fun. Okay, until let's get this done. Yay, we're almost done with this side. Good. The castle is, I hate that all these parts are counted as the castle. It's so annoying, because like I want to get done with these little parts. I want these towers to be done on their own. Oh well. Oh, let me get that moss out of here. It feels nice. This is why I like playing this game. Is because, yeah, it's boring. Yeah, it's stupid. Yeah, it's silly. But it's very fun. Seeing how filthy the areas you start cleaning are. And how neat they look at the end. Oh, it's very rewarding. It's a very cathartic feeling. And once I'm done spraying down these tower tops, I'll go look at the castle so you can see how much we've accomplished. Because it's been it's a lot. Okay, let's see. Let's spray down this. I'd also like to imagine what these guys did to get these places so filthy. Because like I can understand, you know, getting a little bit of dirt some places, like it's understandable, but these people in this town, they just like throwing dirt and mud, or they call it dirt, everywhere. And it's like I don't think dirt normally sticks to stuff, to walls and things like this does. I don't know. There's like a job where an entire subway station was closed because it was too dirty. And then when I went there, there's like slime everywhere. Like, who the hell is sliming the the subway stations? That's so gross. Okay. So yay, look at that. It's so nice and clean for the most part. And let's spray that down. But yeah, okay, wait. Spray. Okay, good. But yeah, I don't know who the hell is like making all the messes in this game. Some of them are really gross because there are implications of it being something very nasty that's like staining like places that you're working at. It's like so even the developers know, because I mean they would know because they're doing it on purpose, but I still think it's funny. But apparently a lot of the stuff here is like because of gnomes. I think that's like a thing that's occurring in this story, because this game does have a story, and it's just, I think gnomes are like coming around everywhere and just like making messes. Because sometimes they talk about how they don't know how a lot of the messes occurred, or like who's doing it, but you do see some things that are like, I don't know, hard to explain. It's like, which I think is fun. that there's gnomes that exist in this world, and they're just here to like make messes and stuff, just to torture you. Because apparently you're the only power wash, and they even make a joke about how technically this isn't power washing. Yeah, because so there is a distinction. If you've heard the term power washing and pressure washing, there's a difference. What I'm doing is pressure washing. Power washing is what you do when you're doing pressure washing, but you're heating up the water. Like you have a big hose that has a heating component inside of it, or a heating component inside of the like the pump where they put the water in, and it's heating up the water to super high temperatures. So when it's spraying it out, you're spraying the surface you're cleaning with super hot, high pressure water. So it cleans a lot better than just pressure washing, but it's a lot more aggressive. So it's a lot more dangerous to use it on a lot of surfaces. Like this castle, castle that's made out of like plaster and plastic. It would disintegrate if I used an actual pressure washer gun on this thing, because it would just destroy all of it. It would just melt everything. Like the heat from the water would like mix the plaster and the water together and turn this castle into sludge. So and I'd make an even bigger mess. Like, instead I have to clean up the castle in order to clean the castle, and that's not fun for anybody. But I still think that's funny that they actually made that as like a joke that they talk about in the game. It's like, oh, they know, but they still wanted to call it Power Wash Simulator because it sounded nicer than Pressure Wash Simulator. Because maybe there was already a Pressure Wash Simulator. I don't know. This is like one of the few like games that have simulator in the name that I actually like, and I think it's worthwhile. There's a lot of those games that have like simulator in their name. Most of them are pretty trashy, garbage games, bad games. I know it was popular. But I don't think Goat Simulator is a very good game. Like, yeah, it's silly, it's goofy, and it's supposed to be silly and goofy, but I don't think it's very good. So whenever people would play it, especially like on YouTube, I would have fun watching people play it, like the first time, maybe the second time, if they would upload like multiple videos playing it. But once they're like on their 5th video, it's like, please stop uploading content of this game, please. But this game, it's silly, but it's nice and relaxing, so I don't have to worry about feeling embarrassed watching people play this. That's good. It's good. Okay, let me switch to none, so I can go back to Stubby. Good. Ooh. Huh? I finished something. I don't know what. Not done with the castle though. Almost. Okay. I like that once you get like close enough to finishing a section of a cleaning job, it just automatically gets cleaned up for you. You don't have to clean every single speck of dirt off of a thing. It'll give you like a little bit of help if you clean, you know, enough of it. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yes, good. Finally. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Good. Blast it. Nice. The castle should ding soon. Like, there's not a lot more for me to do. Hopefully. I'm getting a little bit tired of working on this castle. Okay. Before I jump down. There we go. Okay. What about... Yeah. Ooh, we're almost there. Yeah! There we go. Yeah, really. It'd be nice if I got paid a lot of money in this game, but you don't. You get paid like dollars for like doing each section, but there's a lot of sections to clean, so it, you know, it adds up. So you eventually get like hundreds of dollars or thousands sometimes if a job is super huge. I would say, oh yeah, it says up there 30% clean. I don't even feel like it's been 30%. Yeah, I feel like I've cleaned a hell of a lot less than 30. But I've done a lot. Oh, ow. Thank you. Ow. Thank you for the Bitcoin toss. Thank you for giving me money. Thank you. You know, I'm glad people have fun with those. I don't mind if people want to spam them more, but they're a little bit pricey. But you know, that's all your money getting spent being thrown at me. That's why it's as pricey as it is, but it's worth it. I really like it when I have like the jiggly model out, and that's the one I'm using as my main model. And you could just like throw coins at my jiggly model, and it's like wobbling everywhere. That's very fun. Now let's see. Okay. Man, I don't know, like when I see these stains, like this dirt that's on these rocks, it just looks like poop to me. It's just like something like just dragged a bunch of poop, well, smeared a bunch of poop on here, which is very gross. I don't really like that, but that's what it looks like. Because like dirt isn't gonna get all the way up here. Not to this degree anyways. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Can I be done with these stupid rocks yet? Okay. Seriously, can I be done with these rocks? Please. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, speaking of rocks, I don't know if anybody here's watched it. But I'm a big fan of, I guess nowadays it's kind of, it can kind of have like a negative connotation, which is funny to me. But I'm a big fan of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And I've been a fan for like quite a while now. And guess keep rock. Where is the stains? Where are the stains? But yeah, I'm a big fan of the series, and I've been a fan for a good while now. And did you know that they already released the finale to the third part to 6? They released the third part to part 6, which I don't like that they did that. But yeah, they released the third part of part 6. So now part 6 is completely finished. It is 100% done. They're done with part 6, so they're gonna, I don't know if they're gonna do part 7. I hope they do. Because part 7's probably my favorite part. It's tied with 4 and 2. They're wildly different in quality, I think, but 4 and 2 is like, ooh, 4 and 2 are so good. But 7 is going to be great if they actually do animate it, which I'm super excited for. But I hope they don't do anything with Netflix. I hope. I don't want them to do any more partnership or anything with Netflix, because Netflix kind of sucked in this deal with David Productions. Because part 3 came out of part 6 like a week ago, I think, and there was nothing. There was no build up to it. There was no like ad campaign for it. No, nothing. It was just out, which sucks, because like Netflix spent a lot of money making that exclusive, and they did nothing with it. So when it came out, it was just like people had to tell each other that part 3 was, or part 6 was out, like the finale of it. And that's how I found out, is because not because people told me, because I saw people saying it on Twitter, saying how much Netflix dropped the ball by not advertising it at all. And it's like, that's crazy, because they spent so much money getting part 6. to be an exclusive anime for them, and they do nothing with it. And it's like, oh, I hope David doesn't work with Netflix in the future. I hope that they're able to secure funding for part 7. I mean, I'll be honest, if they don't do part 7, I understand. I would be very sad, but I understand. I'm not going to begrudge them not getting part 7 animated, but I would be very, very upset if that was the case, because I've literally been looking forward to part 7 being animated all the way back when they announced part 7 or part 1 being animated. I remember like over a decade ago, I was like, I'm gonna be old by the time they get to part 7, but I want to see it. I want to see them animate it. So I saw the stuff that David was doing, and I had faith at the time. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just really upset with the way Netflix handled it. It's like they didn't care. It's like they really didn't care. But that's just the way Netflix acts with a lot of properties. They don't really care. That's why I kind of wish Netflix would more or less go away. Because I know that that's like a big fatigue a lot of people have been feeling in general towards streaming services. Because that's like the thing that's popular still now, is like turning everything into like a subscription service. You could have a game subscription service so you can play games on a subscription, so you don't have to pay for games like the Game Pass is that. You could get like shows and movies on subscription services, and there's like a million of them for like every company. Like every company has like their own sub service, like they have like enough content to justify it or whatever, like Paramount Plus, which is awful. The CBS All Access, which is like, who cares? The Discovery On Demand, it's like, who cares? I don't know, all these like stupid companies that have all their own sub services. It's like, it sucks. They're taking away, they're doing this because they want more money for themselves, so people would have to like give them money to watch the shows that they have, instead of like some other company handling the streaming and they're getting a portion of the money. Like, no, we want all the money. But then that's a problem, because there's like a million billion streaming services, and there's not like, you don't have all the money in the world to subscribe to all of them. And then not only do you have like all those sub services for like shows and movies, like there's even sub services for like art and like other things, because there's Patreon, there's Subscribestar, there's Pixel Fanbox, there's like all these other like programs, all these other websites where you can subscribe. It's like, a lot of people are tired of subbing every month to stuff. Yeah, and I think it's kind of a problem where there's so much like stuff that's like paywalled behind like consistent subs to stuff, and it sucks. I think like the worst offender is probably Patreon. Like Patreon is good for some stuff, because you know, it helps, you know, creators have an income, you know, every month, which is nice. But I hate the way it's set up, like especially for art. I think that's a setting the person can change in their Patreon settings, I'm not sure. But like, let's say I found an artist I really liked on Patreon, right? And I sub to them. I get them $5 a month, which gives me access to all the art that they've put out. Yeah, I think now that I think about it, I think they did change it. Because I was gonna say, they would give me access to all the art that they put out under that tier for $5. But the previous art that they released in that tier, like a month or two ago, or however long, until they, like, from the point they started the program to the month before I subscribed, I would have to pay for all those art posts in order to view them. It's like, that sucks. That's terrible. That's so much money. So it kind of like rewarded you for like subscribing to somebody early, and it kind of demotivated you from subscribing to somebody later on, because all the good stuff is like months ago, or not good stuff, but like a lot of stuff that you would want to see is like months ago. But they had to change that or make that an option, because there's a lot of the there's like a website which is really funny because it started for furry art specifically, where it would just get the page data from Patreon, and it would just rip the images and videos and stuff from Patreon, so you could just watch or look at what you didn't pay for, because it was originally made for furry art. It's because that was exactly the issue, where people wanted to give the artist money. Like, they want to subscribe to the artist to give them money, but they don't want to have to pay for like the previous months that they don't have access to because they weren't subscribed in those months. So they would just use, if I remember right, the name of the website, I think it's down now, but the name of the website was yif.party. So you'd go to Yif Party, which is, like I said, it's for furry art, for viewing furry art that's been paywalled, and you could look at like blog posts from people who do animations, do movies, do pictures, paintings, and just view all their stuff. So it was kind of an issue, but like, I would say a lot of the main issue was the way that the system was set up, that people weren't really addressing at the time. They were more concerned with the immediate potential loss in sub revenue. I know Patreon was pissed because they didn't, despite what they would say, Patreon doesn't really care about the people who use their platform. They care more about ensuring that they're getting paid, because Patreon makes a lot of money, because I think it was like they had to do like a update, because originally it was like 70-30, like 70 cents of every dollar would go to the person who had the account, and then 30 cents would go to Patreon, but it was Patreon and the service fees. So Patreon would get probably closer to like 20% out of that 30 that they took out. No, well, instead of 30 getting 30%, they more got like 20, because 10% was going towards like paying the service fees that they were paying. And then like a few years later, Patreon changed it to where the person who's running the account gets less money, because now they're paying the service fee and Patreon is just taking their like hosting fee. Like, you're using their service, so they're going to take a cut off your money. But now like a portion of your money is going to be taken out and being used to handle all the service fees and stuff, which sucks, because they try to spin it to make it sound like, oh, it's the same thing, it's literally the same thing, it's just we're just taking out a little bit more out of your money so we can pay the service fees, so we can lighten our load, so we don't have to pay them, we don't have to pay so much out of our pocket or whatever. It's like, yeah, right, I don't know about that one. So that got a lot of people. That was also when Patreon started really hammering down on people posting content that they didn't like as a company, which I always have issues with that, because stuff like that could always change. Like, what the company, like what Patreon finds acceptable can change, like at any point. It's whatever they as a company find acceptable for them to be, or for people to be posting through on their website using their service. And it's not like I'm advocating for, because because a lot of time I'm talking about it's like NSFW art. It's not like I'm advocating for anything in particular. I'm just saying, like, I don't like them pretending to be like righteous about stuff like that. Just to be honest, like, oh, we don't want this particular type of NSFW on our website. We don't want it to be hosted here. If you want to post it on image hosting services or other file hosting places, but keep that off of our website. They could have just said that, and that would have given everybody a lot less headaches. But what Patreon would do during their worst time is anybody that was producing content that they didn't like, they would just lock their accounts. Like, they would suspend their accounts without telling them. So a lot of people would go to sleep at night and wake up in the morning, and if they went to go check their Patreon, they found out that their account was suspended with no notification. And then they would send an inquiry, and then they would be notified that they got suspended for violating the terms and conditions of Patreon, but they also weren't told what those were. I got a little bit of first-hand experience with it, not because I run a Patreon, because I don't, but I know an artist friend was running one, and because they didn't like what he was making, he had to like switch over to Subscribestar because it's too much of a pain in the butt with their constant changes, because he makes money as off his art for a living, you know, and if they're gonna be like yoinking your ability to use their service, that's pretty volatile, and that's like very scary, especially if that's like your main source of income, which shouldn't be. It's like if you're self-employed or like you're doing like art for a living or stuff, you should have like your source of income be more than just one place, because stuff like that happens a lot. I think the main reason that a lot of that was being an issue was because Visa. Because if you don't know, all the money you make, even though it's your money, it's not really your money. Which makes me really annoyed, because that was like one of the main reasons why crypto was supposed to be a thing, and not a scam like it is now. It's because it was supposed to be like, you can buy anything with crypto that was from a vendor that's willing to accept it, and you don't have to worry about some like middleman keeping you from buying something because it goes against their personal views as a company or a corporation. Because I don't, like I said, I don't like that as a statement or being told stuff like that, because those views, those political views, can change at any moment. So what's acceptable today could be unacceptable tomorrow, or what's, you know, unacceptable today is fine like in a week or whatever. I don't know. But it makes me really mad that companies like Visa can determine how you spend your money. So I think that's one of the main reasons why Patreon started cracking down on a lot of artists and creators of all types, because of probably money, like vendor issues, where Visa's probably giving them ultimatums. Because like I said, Patreon was kind of like a haven for a lot of NSFW artists and animators and creators, and just people, like, because that was mostly what the issue was. It's not entirely, but it's most of what the issue was they didn't like people having a platform that they could like put their NSFW art on, which is really stupid. Let's see. Yeah, it's just like another way, like I said, it's just a way for you to know that your money isn't really yours, unfortunately, which is very frustrating. Let's see, I don't have anything. Okay, let me spray this down over here. I don't know. Stuff like that is a slippery slope, and I understand it is, because you could very easily go from, because that's how it is with crypto, is you can go from like wanting to buy something from another country, but I can't because Visa doesn't allow it, because they have like some stupid stuff because of, I don't know, they don't like certain things, like how I can't use PayPal on Nizima, which is a company or website that's hosted by Live 2D, because like the company that does Live 2D, well, Live 2D themselves, they have a website called Nizima, which is a Japanese website, and there's a lot of people that sell like Live 2D model art, pre-made rigs, assets and stuff through Nizima, and they're usually pretty discounted. Sometimes they're expensive, like full price models and stuff that are completely done, and sometimes they're cheap, like unrigged models art. But I'm mad because I can't really use the website to buy stuff because they keep blocking my card. Because what I figured out, and I don't even know if it's like completely for certain, they don't like you they don't like you buying stuff with a debit card, because I don't have a credit card anymore. I got rid of them. I don't really want credit cards, but they want you to use a credit card if you're going to buy internationally through them, I think. I'm not sure, because when I've tried to buy through Nizima using my card, they decline it, and I've even called my bank and told them to stop blocking my account, or stop blocking me from purchasing the stuff overseas, and I did that and they still blocked me. It's very annoying, because there's like a lot of really good quality stuff there on Nizima that I just can't get access to because they don't let me buy it, which is very sad and very upsetting. Ugh. But like I said, it's just another issue of vendors telling me, dictating how I can spend my own money. Because normally my solution, something like that, would be just use PayPal if it has the option. Because I'm not buying like NSFW art. Because PayPal has like a specific like rule in it that you can't use PayPal to pay for NSFW works, which I think is funny. I don't know about OnlyFans, but I know at least overseas, they don't allow for you to buy NSFW stuff, like art and stuff overseas, or from overseas. But I have no idea, yeah, I have no idea about, if that's, why they don't let you do it on Nizima. That's I'm assuming, because you can, I think you can buy NSFW art on Nizima, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Like I said, it's just annoying. I don't like people telling me how I can spend my money. It sucks. Let me spray this down. Let's spray this down. Okay. I've almost finished a good portion of this castle, which is pretty nice, because this is like most of the job. 8th. Oh shit. Oh, these are all connected? I see. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh. Wow. That's a lot more filth than I expected. Yeah, wait. Oh, There we go. Yes. Okay. Okay. Is this shield almost done? Please. Okay. Good, good. But yeah, like I was saying about the NSFW stuff, it's not even just that. It's just like any vendors in general. Like, if Visa doesn't want you buying stuff from like Mexico or Brazil, and you have the money to buy it because you're using US dollars, they just don't let you buy it. It's very frustrating. Ugh. Whatever. I don't know. I don't want to think about stuff like that because it just ends up making me mad. So let me think about something else instead. I was talking about, no, I talked about the Vita a lot, pretty much to its conclusion, and also that's going to get me talking about, international stuff again that's, like, stupid. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I could talk more about the Majora's Mask remake that's really bad. That's not bad, but, like, there's key parts that are super bad. So the worst defender, like I said, was the twin mode boss fight. That one sucks. That takes so long to do now. It's a big chore. But hopefully, I don't know. I kind of feel like it's almost like bad enough to make you not want to play the 3DS version. Because I did stream the 3DS version because I like, you know, I had the ability to do it. And I wanted to play it because I played through the 64 version a bunch of times. What I can say is that the N64 version is still the best version. The 3DS is okay. They did like make certain things easier. Like certain boss fights are a lot easier, which is fine. It's just twin mode that's hard for no reason. Okay, let's see. Almost there. Yeah, it's just twin mode that's hard for no reason, and it's very sad. I think because like every other boss like got lobotomized pretty much, because I know Goat is so easy to beat. Like I can beat that without taking a single hit, not even trying. I can avoid all the boulders it throws at me, and I can like keep attacking it so much that I never leave his butt. I'm just constantly like destroying him. I think it's hello. Thank you for the subscription, family. Oh, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Ooh. Yeah, I was gonna say that Goat is really funny because like I can constantly beat him up and never leave his butt, and it's constantly been grinding on him. There's nothing he can do about it. And what I think is funny about that is that they tried so hard to like push this weird like gimmick in every boss fight where when you beat up a boss enough, this big eyeball comes out of them that is like, oh, it's a big weak point, it's a big enemy weak point, attack this thing, and that's how you kill the bosses in that game, rather than just doing damage in general to it. You have to like do their little gimmick, knock them on the floor, and then just attack the big eyeball that comes out of them. I always forget the name of the first boss. Odwalla? No, that's the juice. Odalwa, I think is the name of the first boss, because I always mix it up growing up. What prompted playing Power Washed was I played Galerians Ash. It didn't work. Like I beat the first boss twice, and then I beat the second boss, which was technically the third boss, and then I got to the next part, but I couldn't play it anymore because the screen is constantly flashing. I think like after an hour and a half of trying my best to push through that and just like try to get out of the facility I was stuck in to see if that was the reason why the flashing was happening. No, the game just like flashes on screen constantly. Then I tried playing R.A.D, which, you know, Robotic Comic Drive, which is a pretty good game. I was having a lot of weird slowdown issues, which was rendering the game unplayable. So I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. So I need to like figure out how to fix that, if I can. And if not, it's just like, it's just not in the cards, and it's okay if it isn't. And so I was like, I don't know what else I want to play, because I wanted to stream, because like I went out of my way to stream at this time, because you know I normally stream early, earlier than this, because I've only been live for like, well, I can't believe it's already been 4 hours. I think when I started playing Power Wash, it was an hour and 40 minutes. So yeah, it goes by fast. Something like that. But anyways, I was like, oh, you know what? This Power Wash Simulator, I know it works. It's like a boring, slow game, but I like it, and it's fun. And it's basically just a Zatsudan game, so I just been talking. So if you've been watching, it's basically just a podcast. It's a podcast with visual elements. All I need is like that generic deep music that people play on YouTube whenever they do their Minecraft parkour, where they talk about 10 things you didn't know, or 10 dark things you didn't know about in your favorite Disney cartoons. Number 10, the priest in The Little Mermaid has an erection. Yeah, stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about. I always liked watching those stupid Minecraft parkour videos because like the gameplay has nothing to do with what they're talking about. So it's always funny. God, I already forgot what I was talking about. The subscription just knocked all the info out of my brain. Let me see. I was talking about not the Vita. Oh, no, I got done talking about international money stuff. That makes me sad thinking about that. Yeah, you know what? Hey, let me talk about the Callisto protocol. I know I did mention it a little bit earlier ago, but the game looks kind of lame. Looks cool, but also lame. Because I don't know. I want to play it, but I don't want to pay like the $60 for it. It looks pretty fun though, just for like a little bit. But I saw a review about it, and I've seen some gameplay. It's like it's Dead Space, but without all the spookiness. One thing that I think is really funny that they added in that game is that there's a dodge mechanic where like if an enemy's attacking you, like they're gonna swing their arm at you or something. If you're not doing anything, if you're not doing an attack, you're not doing like, you know, have your gun out, like you're not aiming it at somebody, as long as you're holding either left or right, and an enemy's like making a swing at you, you're gonna dodge them, guaranteed. Like 100% dodge them. Like there's no timing involved. It's not like you just do it right when they attack. No, you just hold left or right, and then you just dodge the attack, and then you can counter with the shot, or you can counter with the melee attack. And hello, Scotty, and thank you for coming. Hopefully you're having a good evening. Oh yeah, now I remember what I was talking about. It wasn't Callisto Protocol, obviously. It was like streaming at this time. So yeah, I think on Wednesdays I'm gonna try doing evening streams where I stream like around like 5 p.m. my time. That'd be fun. Yeah, see, it's not that I'm streaming still, it's that I started at 5. I did a late stream today. So yeah, it's gonna be funny because like people are gonna think, oh, you're still going, because everybody knows I stream around like 12 o'clock. It's like, no, I'm just on Wednesdays. I'm probably gonna start streaming late like this. I don't know, because I just want to try it out. Oh, hopefully you had fun watching show. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll start doing this on Wednesdays, or whatever. Probably like most likely Wednesdays and Fridays I'll stream at night. You know, when people are getting out of work and stuff, I start streaming around then. So when people are out, they get like, oh, they can watch me. It's like, oh, you get to spend time with me. It'll be fun. But yeah, that doesn't mean I'm gonna stop my like 12 o'clock stream time, because I like that time. I like that time. I like, because it also keeps me it helps me somewhat maintain a stream schedule, somewhat. But not really. But it does help that I have to like, oh, I can't stay up till 5 a.m. because I have to get ready to stream at 12 tomorrow, or worst case scenario, I have to stream at 12. It's already like 4 a.m. and I'm gonna go to bed, and I get into bed, and then I don't sleep. I can't sleep. It's like, oh, thank you. And then it's like 8 a.m. and I'm finally feeling sleepy, but it's like I can't sleep. I don't want to like cancel stream because it makes me upset every time I have to either cancel or change my time, because a lot of times I already stream late, or not late, but you know, late on my schedule. Like I put 12 o'clock, but sometimes I start streaming at like 12:20, 12:30. I know I took a little nap because I was tired today, and then I woke up around 4:30, but I went back to sleep because I was feeling cold, and I was feeling a little bit of a headache, so I just went back to sleep, and I didn't wake up until like 5:17, and then I washed some dishes, I put things away, and then I got my water and everything ready, and by the time I went to stream, it was already like almost 6. It was like 5:44 when I started. So it kind of sucks, but it's whatever. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of it. Yeah. It sucks, but that's just how it is sometimes. Like I want to go to sleep, but my body's not letting me. And I don't really like taking stuff like melatonin too much. Because I talked about this a little bit ago, but earlier this week, Monday, I think it was Monday, I took melatonin because I was having trouble sleeping on Sunday. So I took some melatonin because I was expecting for me to like go to sleep on Monday, like fine, right? In case I want to sleep early, I'll go to sleep on Monday. I think I went to sleep at like 8 p.m. on Monday. I woke up around 2, and I remember I was talking about this with some friends earlier that day. I was like, okay, if I wake up super early, I'm just gonna go get my melatonin, do stuff for a little bit, and then go back to sleep. And I did that. But the melatonin that I have is very strong for melatonin. It's like 5 milligrams, and most of the melatonin that I've taken has been like 2 milligrams, that we don't take too much. And so like an hour after I took the melatonin, it's about 3 a.m., my brain started feeling real fuzzy. So I went to sleep, you know, because I was feeling sleepy. And then, yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like a push-pull thing. Like, I would like that, but at the same time, I get busy with other stuff. And so I try my best to stick to a schedule. And I try to, like, not force myself, but, like, make myself able to fit into the schedule. That way I can, you know, remain a functioning person. Otherwise, I'd be streaming at, like, 2 or 3 a.m., like, a lot. And I don't think that'd be very good. But, yeah, I took the melatonin, and then I went to sleep around 3. But when I woke up, I felt off. So I felt off, and I was feeling like weird most of the day. And I remember, no, this was Sunday. Yeah, this was Sunday, because I remember, because me and Glooby were playing Legend of Mana. I told Glooby, because we were just about to start stream, I told Glooby, okay, I'm gonna get some water. So I went to go to my kitchen, and I got my bottle, and I filled it up with water from the fridge. And as I was like, because I have a pitcher that I filter water with. Anyways, I was filling up my bottle with the pitcher, with the filtered water, and as I was filling it up, I was like standing straight up, and I was looking at the water, and as I was looking at the water go down in the pitcher, and the sound of the water like dribbling out of the pitcher, I was like feeling really dizzy, like, oh, and I had to like stop putting water in my bottle and like just grab my sink and just hold on to it. And it's like, oh, okay. Whoa. And then I got my water. After I took a little bit of a breather, I got my water and told Libby, oh yeah, I was feeling dizzy for some reason when I was getting my water. Like, I felt like I was gonna fall over just standing straight up. It's like, and Glooby was like, oh, do you want to like cancel the stream, like so you can like rest or something to feel better? It's like, no, I'll be fine because I'm just sitting down. But yeah, that sucked. But it was because of the melatonin, because I took it late, because I'm supposed to take it like, if I were to take the melatonin normally, it would be around like 10, but I fell asleep, like I said, around 8. so I didn't get to take it around 10. That's normally when I would take it. It would be like 10 or 11. That way by like 11 or 12, I'm already ready to go to sleep. So it would like sleep out of my system. And so, oh, I see you're watching on mobile, Sketty. Nice. But yeah. I'll just be more careful with the melatonin. I think I should just buy a lower dosage. Because yeah, 5 milligrams, that's what I said, 5 milligrams sucks for taking it for like helping you to sleep. It's too much, it's too strong. So I think as a result, I'm not gonna take this melatonin anymore. I'm just gonna buy like a bottle of lower dosage one. Because it's a good thing I wasn't like out doing stuff like after I had done like that day on Sunday. Oh, I can't imagine like having an accident in public, like falling down or something. Oh well, but yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, like for me, I don't really dream at all. For under normal circumstances, the only times I dream is if like I sleep in a really intentionally bad position, which sometimes I do in order to like ensure I wake up early. Like I force myself to sleep at bad positions. And not like, well, not, I wouldn't say bad position, but I sleep on the wrong side of the bed. So like my body's slightly uncomfortable. I'm still supported, but I feel off because like this isn't the right side of the bed to sleep on. And then I wake up at the time I'm supposed to wake up on without hurting myself or whatever. This is what I do. Not the best, but it works. And yeah, like I do agree, Feli. I would like to do that. I actually did do that a few weeks ago, where I did a Nikke stream, because you know I've been playing that mobile game Nikke on my iPad, and I've been streaming that, and it's been fun. Although I'm at a point where like there's not really much for me to stream anymore. I've pretty much done every story chapter I can, and I've done like all the content that I can. And I'm just like slowly building up my power level. But I did that stream at like 9:30, 10 a.m. Like I had eaten breakfast, I had cleaned up my house, I had taken a shower. Like I was good that day. Like I was done basically doing most of my stuff. All my dishes were washed too and everything. I felt like I was like a god that morning. So I streamed, and I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun on that stream at night. And I've been contemplating if I should start streaming at the same time earlier and later. Like maybe I should start doing that, you know? Maybe I should start doing some days where I stream 2 times a day or something. I don't know. I kind of want to try doing different stuff because I like streaming. Streaming is fun. It's very relaxing for me. Especially when I can just like sit down here and just talk about nothing. Yeah. Yeah, because I like just like doing this because I'm just like playing Power Wash, or I could just play anything in general, and just talk about stuff with people for like a few hours, and it's really fun and it's really relaxing. Yes, that could be good. But because I'm just like trying my best to make myself available for people who want to see me, because I do know that somehow, don't know how, somehow I ended up becoming not popular, but like got to a point where a lot of people from like Europe watch me. So that's why the 12 o'clock is like a good cutoff time, because it's like early enough to where people from Europe can watch me. It's like they're almost going to bed, because I've been told that people have told me that they like watching the stream because they like hearing me talk as they're going to sleep, which is like, oh, that's nice. I appreciate that. But yeah, that wasn't my intent. But you know, it happens. So that's why I do like my earlier streams. But maybe if I streamed earlier, I could like stream with them, stream for them a little bit earlier. and I can have fun earlier in the day. Maybe. Aw, that's nice. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you had fun with funny European people. 'Cause I do like European people too. Because they're usually very silly. Okay. But yeah, like I said, that wasn't really my intent to be like a European friendly streamer. Although I wouldn't really say that I am. But I kind of am. Just for the people who don't sleep. Or they sleep very late. But yeah, if I start streaming earlier, I could stream earlier for them, but also stream early for people in the States that haven't like left their house yet, or they're just like, I don't know, doing stuff. I don't know, I'm just trying to go where the people are, you know, that way I can entertain them. But yeah. Okay, there we go. Spray that, spray that. Yeah, little house done. Is the second house done? Almost. Yes, there we go. Yeah. See, I have fun without Sketty, like always. And yeah, Congo, yeah, that's basically that. Yeah, Congo streams at like mostly EU friendly hours. So yeah, that makes sense. Cause he isn't, you know, American time. He has like a funny time zone that he's in, which I enjoy. But it makes sometimes watching some of his streams kind of annoying because of the time zone stuff. And you know, I gotta say, I really miss Sunrise Spyworks. I wish he would do that again, but there was a lot of work for him, and I know that his real life stuff gets in the way because he talks about what he does in real life, but he's always a little bit vague about it. But he does work in advertising, so yeah, like I can understand that real life work will get busy at certain times, especially if there's like a big project that he's working on. So he can't always do those super early morning streams for us, anyways, in the States. But I really like those. I think those are my favorite Congo streams. It was funny because like the entire stream is just talking about other people's streams. Like the stream was just talking about other people's schedules, and that's it. Yeah. But I really missed that. That was fun. Yeah. Those rocks are getting destroyed. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, these rocks are actually made out of stone. That's nice. I expect them to be made out of plaster. What are these? Oh, these are stone too, but they don't sound like it. I guess it sounds like stone. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Hopefully it was good. Hopefully it was tasty. Hopefully it wasn't just like straight vodka. Hopefully. I mean... Ah, there we go, finally. Yeah, spray those rocks down. There we go. Okay. Come on, keep it going, keep it going. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Ah. There. One thing that's annoying is they have it to where if the gun nozzle, like the tip of it, intersects with like an object, you just like put the gun to the side, which is so annoying because it ends up interrupting a lot of like your flow. I do like this thing I have right now where it's like free mode. Like my mouse controls the gun, not my head movement. If you get in a good position, you can just like spray like this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, look at this. It's so good. It's very useful. There we go. I like that freehand mode. In case, like, I guess it's also good for people that have motion sickness, because the screen is staying still, but the gun is moving. So I think that's probably the main reason why this is there. I mean, it's basically the same as the Roblox version. Ow. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I was already drinking water. But yeah, it's basically the same thing as the Roblox version. It's just this is in first person instead of third person, but it's literally the same game. Which I think it's so funny that there's like power wash sim in Roblox. And I actually had fun with it. I actually enjoyed playing it. Oh, you know what? Let's no. Let's buy the thing let's buy the cleaning fluid I almost never use. Where is it? Oh no, apparently I did use a bunch of it. Let's use it right now. Nozzle there, stone cleaner. Yes. Yeah, that's understandable. Like, I just play the game modes that I think are fun. Because like when I was doing the streams for them, I was just playing them, the ones that are silly, that I think would be like funny to share with people. Because I have to be in the mood to play Roblox for the most part. Because otherwise it's kind of frustrating to play. There's a lot of the, because I understand, you know, a lot of people want to make money. But it's kind of annoying that a lot of content is locked behind Robux. Like, you gotta pay the person like 100 Robux or 500 Robux or whatever in order to fully unlock the content of whatever game you're playing. It's like, I get it. Doesn't mean I like it though. Okay. Okay. Oh, dragon jump scare. Die, dragon. This dragon looks dumpy. Okay, let's see. Put that spraying. Yeah. It's like two gnomes fighting a dragon. That's cute. Oh. Okay. Build that up more. Yeah. Yeah, the two garden gnomes are fighting a red dragon. I don't think they're gonna do it. I don't think they're gonna kill them. Well, I don't think they're gonna kill the red dragon. Probably not a red dragon though. Okay. Okay, there we go. Out of stone cleaner. Yeah. No, it's just straight up. It's just two gnomes fighting a dragon. They want to kill that dragon. Probably took all their gnome treasure. I wonder if gnomes even have treasure. Never thought about it. Because those aren't like the tinkering gnomes or whatever. Those are just like garden gnomes. I don't think garden gnomes would have treasure. Maybe. Hats? Lanterns? Pants? I guess all gnomes would have, well, garden gnomes would have like lanterns and clothes. Maybe they're like really good seam. Oh yeah, that's just, no, they just poop. The dragon could just be like an earth dragon that just wants all their fertilizer. That's funny. That'd be funny. That'd be silly. I believe it though. Okay, let's see. Spray that down, spray that down. There we go. Okay. Oh, this is an individual rock? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. That one's done. Yay. Okay, what about this rock? Is it almost done? Kind of. Sorta. Come on, there we go. Good. Ah, it's fine. I can't believe you're apologizing for wanting to chat on a stream where you're encouraged to chat. Can't believe this. Let's see. This isn't the Snoop Dogg streams where they're built to be like ignoring you. Which I still think it's funny that that's the way that Snoop Dogg streams. Like he just streams himself living, like just existing, and people are like in chat talking, but Snoop doesn't have chat visible in OBS or anything. So he doesn't know what people are saying. I think that's so funny. That's such a funny concept. It's like you might as well not even be streaming, but Snoop Dogg can get away with it because he's Snoop Dogg, you know. He can do whatever he wants, which is fine. That's why I still think it's funny that Snoop Dogg like has a wine. I still think that's very silly. And I hear it's not bad, but I don't know. I'm kind of not that into wine, but I think it's a Moscato? I don't know. I know it's pink. That's the one thing I know about his wine is that it's pink. But I'm pretty sure it's a Moscato. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, because Moscatos are like, usually really fruity and sweet tasting. It's mostly like a wine for people who don't like wine. Yeah, Moscato is like a wine for people who don't like wine because it's a lot sweeter than your typical wine. It's more fruity tasting, so it just tastes like you're drinking fruit juice. Which I mean, that is what wine is, but you know what I mean. And I know a lot of people really say that it's best to have it like ice cold and stuff, but I think that's funny because that's like the same thing with how people advertise drinking cheaper beer, because you can't taste very much. Well, you can't taste as good when you're drinking something or eating something that's super cold or super hot. Like, because both of those temperature extremes make it harder for you to actually like, taste whatever you're putting in your mouth. Because I think you lose like up to 70% of your ability to taste something that's super hot or something like that. I don't know. It's something like that. So whenever I see people saying like, oh, you should have this drink or this thing, but have it super cold, it's like, okay, you're basically telling me not to taste it, more or less. That's why I always tell people, like, if you see advertisements, if you see advertisements for like drinks and they're specifically telling you to have it cold, like super cold, or they're advertising that their beer is the coldest beer, it's not very good beer because they're banking on you not actually tasting it, which I think is funny. Yeah. But it's not like super common to have hot drinks anyways, aside from like tea, of course. So it's not too many drinks that get served hot, like hot tea, hot cider. If you're in certain places, like hot sake is pretty good. But yeah, for the most part, you can't really taste that well when something's like super high or low. So I always laugh whenever I see like Coors or Miller Lite talking about being super cold. Let's see. I mean, hot cocoa is pretty okay if you make the cocoa yourself. Because the powdered cocoa is fine. But, I don't know. Although, I'll be honest, I don't really drink hot cocoa that much. If I want hot chocolate, okay, here's what I do, and, I don't really do it very often. So, what I like is like a double chocolate cookie. I like those really dark chocolate cookies that the cookie is chocolate. Like they put cocoa powder and sugar and stuff in the cookie batter, so the cookie itself is like black, right? And then they put like white chocolate inside of the cookie, like white chocolate chips. I like that. I think that's pretty good. And so what I do is I heat up milk in a pot, right? I'm gonna put in my cup for hot cocoa, and then I just get the cookie and I just mush it into the milk and I mix it with a spoon, and then I just drink that. And it's like it's hot cookie milk, but you know what? It tastes pretty good. It's pretty good. But I very, very, very seldomly have hot cocoa. But if I do, I just have hot cookie milk instead. I feel a lot happier when I have hot cookie milk in But like I said, I don't have it very often. Let's see. So that's done. Still trying to spray this stupid railway. Oh, let's see. I don't know. I think it's pretty good, especially if you get a good quality cookie. It's basically like you're just you're just extending the life of that cookie. Because you have a cookie, it's gone. Once you munch it, it's gone. But you turn it into a drink, it can last longer and you can enjoy it more. It's kind of like how some people throw cookies into shakes. How am I supposed to get to this thing? Well, I guess this is how. Yeah, how like some people throw cookies into shakes to like blend them up or whatever. Yeah. It's kind of like that, I guess. Oh, finally. Okay. Well, there you go. So let's go look at what I've done. Let's see. Half of that castle's clean. I prefer slushy because I like how icy it is. Because like if I have a slushy and it's icy, I'm like cool. But if I have a smoothie and it's icy, I'm like bruh. I like lime slushies the most probably. Although I kind of just stopped drinking lime slushies. I have daiquiris more often. But this reminds me, there's like Sonic, which is like a regional fast food place where I live. I don't think they have it now, but they had it in the summer. I don't think they had it this summer. Maybe they did. I know like years ago they were selling pickle slushes. and I bought them. I bought pickle slushes. No, I like them. They were good. It's because they use a like a lemonade base, and yeah, probably they use a lemonade base, and then they put pickle juice in it. They don't put pickles. They don't put the actual like pickle in there, but they just put the vinegar, which you don't even need pickles. You just need to make pickling like liquid, which is vinegar, water, spices. There you go. That's vinegar. That's pickling water, and you just put that into a lemonade slushy. It tastes like a pickle. So you get all the good parts of a pickle, without having to have the actual pickle. Well, for some people, they don't like pickles because of the texture. I like pickles because of the juice. That's usually what I do, anyways. Like if I have pickles in my house, I eat the pickles and then I just drink the vinegar. Because vinegar is good for you. It makes you strong. Makes you powerful. Yes. Yeah, also, pickle juice is like actual pickle, like real pickle juice. Like if you take all the juice, we take all the pickles out of the pickle juice, whatever, and you have that brine left over, that's also a really good alternative for recovering from, you know, being out in the heat or sweating a lot from sports. You recover your in electrolytes faster by doing that. So it does help with recovery after sports and stuff to have that over water. Because water is pretty good, but if you have a lot of water, it can actually end up diluting your electrolytes, which will end up making you feel sick. I know that's happened to plenty of people I used to, I knew that were into sports. They would drink a lot of water, which is good, but they would drink too much water, and then they would, oh, hello. Hello, Lano Bobo09. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bandit Crew. Yeah, you came into me talking about drinking pickle juice. But yeah, pickle juice is a really good alternative for sports drinks. Very tasty too. But if you want, you could just eat all the pickles and then have the juice to drink. But yeah, like anything, can't have too much. But honestly, my favorite amount of pickles is too much. Kind of like the same thing with mustard. I know a lot of people don't like mustard, but my favorite amount of mustard is too much mustard. Because I like mustard. It tastes good on my burger, especially. Oh my god. Wait, that's still not done? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Too much. Yeah, become overly familiar with me and then you hate me because you've been overexposed to me. Like all the funny noises or things I do, you start getting angry, like, oh, I hate you. Yeah. So I talked about that before, because I used to watch a lot of streamers, you know, before I started streaming more myself. And what, like a couple of the people I used to watch, you know, some of the more popular people, but one of them was Joel. And I really like Joel. I love Joel. He's really fun. He's like one of the few Swedish people I really like watching. And I actually ended up having a lot of fun watching Joel's like VODs, but I got really mad after a while because like I'm watching, I know the breaking point happened for me was like Joel playing Oblivion, like part 7. I'm watching the VOD because it's like 4 hours long or whatever. Like most of the VODs have been like 4 to 5 to 7 hours long. Like it's somewhere around there, like every episode's around those amount of times. And I'm watching Joel play, and then Joel keeps like getting distracted by chat talking about something, and he's like, oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. And he's like, he looks up something on Google and he posts like a picture about it and he laughs about it for like an hour. And he gets distracted from the side quest he's doing. And it's like, you know, the first couple times it's pretty good, but like after watching Joel basically every day, because I'm watching the VODs like, you know, days, like weeks after they've been up, I'm just watching the VODs in order. By the time I get to the 7th part and I'm watching this like 2 hours in, and Joel's getting distracted again because of something that's super epic and funny, and I'm just like, oh my god, Joel, I want to punch you right in the mouth. Just play the damn game. I was like, you know what? I gotta take a step back. I'm watching too much. I'm watching too much of this, man. So stuff like that's funny. And you know, and also my response is to pickle juice tasting like pickle juice. Yes, I like pickle juice. Very tasty. But yeah, that's when I hit that point, I was like, okay, I gotta stop watching this man for just a little bit. I don't even think I never even finished the Oblivion streams that he did. Because I was just like, I need to take a break. So that's fun. So if anybody ever gets to that point with me, I'd be so interested to hear about the aftermath of them being like angry. Yeah. Oh, hello, Variable Goo. Thank you for coming. Hope you're having a very good evening. Yes, it's time for a Padoru to be unleashed. Sadly. And no, I'm just playing in like a personal private game, whatever. I'm just doing this challenge map because I had 2 other games I was playing on stream. Both of them broke. So I'm just like, I guess I'll play this. Yeah, you tell me when you get to that point and tell me like what was the breaking point for you. and then tell me how long it took to recover. I'd be so interested to hear that. That's so funny. I could, but I don't want to play Overwatch. So people who don't know, Sketty is a friend of mine that I do hang out with and play with. Just not Overwatch. And so Sketty's always playing Overwatch. It's a real problem. I gotta get Sketty to detox. Because I think Sketty plays too much Overwatch. But Sketty usually only plays Overwatch if she drinks a bunch of stuff beforehand, which I always think is very funny. Yeah, when she's all like loosened up, like it's time to play as Torbjorn. I was like watching Sketty play Overwatch because Sketty likes playing Attack Torbjorn, and if you ever played Overwatch yourself, that's very funny to see. Well, I guess Overwatch 2 is a little bit different, but yeah, that's like a defensive character. Playing a defensive character on offense is so funny. Yeah. Oh, the new Dragon Age. Oh my God, Sketty. I'm just getting more and more concerned for you. Why can't you play a cool game like Dragon's Dogma? Become obsessed with that. You get to fly into free in that game. It's pretty cool. Oh, there's a little butterfly. Be gone, butterfly, or die. Blah, blah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Variable, it was a thing I'd expected, because like I'm playing this game, I'm expecting it to like not work. I had a backup game, which is why I had that one. I was playing Robot Alchemic Drive. I was like, okay, I'm gonna have this game as a backup, you know, in case Galerians Ash is ass. And kind of was. And I don't know, I played it. It seemed fine, but it was breaking. It literally could not play because it was not loading textures correctly. It was not loading subtitles. Just things weren't loading properly. So I could not play the game. So it's like, okay, I guess I just won't play this game anymore. And it's a shame too, because I was about to say I liked the first one, but no, I completed the first Galerians game. I tolerated the first Galerians game, which I think is the best way to put it. I tolerated that game. From start to finish, I completed it. And I was curious to see what the sequel was like. But I'm gonna have to change up my hardware if I want to play Galerians Ash on stream. Which I wouldn't do it just for Galerians Ash, but I do have an idea, because I know another friend of mine, Felly, showed me a funny little device that you could use to take your PS2 image and put it through upscaler, put it in HDMI, so you can actually capture that with the capture card. So maybe I'll buy that. Who knows? If you're gonna play Galerians, just play the first one. Yeah, just play the first Galerians game. Or apparently there's like an animation, like apparently there's like an animated thing about Galerians. I don't know, but apparently there is, and if there is, maybe just watch that. I don't know. I would just say, unless you're playing it on a real PS2, like a real good PS2, like a good quality one, probably don't bother with Galerians 2. Yes. No, Galerians was that weird tank control horror game where I played as a kid called Rion with psychic powers, where I would just like mind blast people with my mind powers because I was always overdosing on drugs. So it's basically Akira. Yeah. Yeah, they're neat, but they're they're only as like, for me, they're only as entertaining as they are like functional. Like once they stop working, it stops being fun and just starts being like a pain in the butt. Because like I have fun with them, but if they're not actually working, like if they break and they don't let me actually play them, they might as well not exist, you know? So anyways, I've been drinking a lot of water, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go hit the BRB screen and I'll be back probably in less than 2 minutes. So be back in a bit. Oh, and welcome back. But yeah, yeah, like if I'm not streaming the game and it breaks, like it's whatever, right? I'm fine. But since I'm trying to stream it to people and the game is constant like flashing, not like super intense flashing, it's just, you know, constant like brum 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 brum, it makes it really hard to watch. And if the game is in any way like hurting people that want to watch the stream, that's a problem. So I gave my best. I gave the game my best shot. I played it for like an hour and a half. Tried to see if I could get to a new area, if that would fix the blinking issue. It did not. So it's like, okay, it's not worth putting myself through this, and it's not worth putting anybody watching this stream through that too. So it's like, unfortunately, it's got to go. I was looking forward to playing it because I don't know, the first one was pretty okay. It was interesting, but interesting isn't enough to have me play that. But oh well. Like I said, if I can fix it with hardware, then I will. And I'll come back to it. It'll be fun. But until that day comes, Galerians ash is gonna stay in the crypt. It's so funny to think that I'm pretty sure Galerians Ash was the final game that developer made before they closed down. And if so, it's like, yeah, I could see that. I know that sounds a little bit mean, but like, yeah, what a game to go out on. So there's one thing that I think is really funny with Power Wash Sim, is that like whenever I'm like on a surface like this, it's like rounded. Sometimes you like fall off of it, like the game pushes you off. And so I'm like power washing stuff. And so I'm just hearing the water going as I'm cleaning things. But like my character's sliding off of a surface, making footstep noises, makes me paranoid, like there's somebody behind me. Like there's somebody like gonna shoot me or something. Sometimes this game makes me feel really paranoid, which it's like very funny that it does this because there's nothing in this game. This is just like a relaxing, silly power washing game. Yeah. Well, you know, Caviar was the caviar of games, so stuff like that can't stay open forever. But yeah, Caviar was an interesting developer. I've played a good portion of their games. I know I played Drakengard on stream. Drakengard is one of my favorite games of all time. So I played that on stream, got every weapon, did every ending. Played Drakengard 2. I could not finish it. I was literally falling asleep while playing Drakengard 2. I fell asleep 3 times in my last Drakengard 2 stream, which I did like a year ago. Like, I was falling asleep, like straight up. Like, I'd be mid-sentence talking and I'd fall asleep. And so I'd have to like force myself to wake up, remember what I was saying, and then continue on with the thought. But that was hard. That game sucks. 2 sucks. I would say don't play 2. If you don't have to, don't play 2. I played Bullet Witch, which Bullet Witch is interesting. I kind of like some of the stuff they did in Bullet Witch. What I would say though, the worst thing about it is how everything is brown and the bloom in that game. Also, the way that the levels are structured is pretty bad, because they have you like go around a level, you unlock a thing, so you go back around that level the way you came. You unlock another thing, you go back around, but in one different path. But it's mostly the same path you already went, but there's more enemies over and over again. And it's just like that over and over and over and over again. And it's funny because like I wanted to play Bullet Witch so bad. I was hoping, praying that they would add Bullet Witch to the Xbox backwards compatibility. Because I actually have an Xbox One. Like, I bought an Xbox One specifically because of backwards compatibility games. So I wanted to play it. Sadly, they never added it. But they do have it on Steam, so I did play it on Steam. And I did play it. And I actually have a couple of funny clips that are pretty good, I would say. And I'm not just saying that because I clipped them. I'd say that they're pretty good. But yeah, those clips are really fun. And the game itself was fun, but it's not good enough to keep playing it, you know, more than like one time. And then of course you have like probably the legitimately best game that Cavia made, which was Nier. But too bad it didn't save Cavia. But it was the best game that they produced, or best game developed. Yeah. Which makes me wonder, like, what the hell happened, like, between Bullet Witch and Nier? Why is Nier so bad? Oh, so good but bad, but Bullet Witch is so bad but bad. Yeah. Oh well. It was fun though. I did enjoy Bullet Witch for the most part, but I have no interest in revisiting it. Because I kind of want to finish the game, but I don't think it's worth it. Because I did that with another game that I wanted to play. That I did play to completion. And I kind of regret it. Even though it wasn't like it was like years ago. It was Vampire Reign. That game is so bad. Vampire Reign is so bad. It's like Countdown Vampires mixed with like Bullet Witch, except Bullet Witch are all the enemies. But it's so bad. It's terrible. It's one of the worst games. It might be the worst game I've ever completed. I know that there's one segment about that game that's actually worth showing people, but it takes hours to get to. And it's the part where you're fighting like some vampire dude who's like in all purple armor or purple like clothes, and hit to fight him in a warehouse. And the only reason why I would want to stream Vampire Reign, even though it sucks, is because when you're fighting that guy in the warehouse, they did a horrible job mixing his audio. So his whole thing is like, he's constantly like running around like invisible, and he drops his invisibility when he's about to attack you. But you can tell where he is based on where you hear his laughing. His laughing is mixed way too high. It's way too loud in the mix. So like, you just hear the guy talking like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you." Like, you can hear him talking. He's like, let me see if I can like recreate it. It's like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you. You'll never see me coming." And it's like, when the first time I heard that, when I fought the guy, it's like, what was that? What was that? Why was that so loud? Because he's talking, but his like laughing when he's about to attack you is like so forward in the mix. It's like making it to where I can't hear what he's saying, because he's also talking to you, got like taunting you with like information and stuff while he's like trying to kill you. So he's like giggling and talking you and telling like story stuff. So you can't even hear it. It's so funny. It's so bad. And I would love to show people that boss fight. That's like the thing. That's the one thing I would think it's like worth showing, because it's so badly done. And stuff that's that bad shouldn't be made fun of. It should be cherished. Because I feel like personally, when games are like really bad, it's like a spectrum, where it's like a bad game spectrum, where on one side you have a game sucks, it's very incompetent, it's not fun to play. And then on the other side of the spectrum is like, this game is terrible. How did this get through production? How did nobody stop this? I want to see more of it. I want to see how bad it gets. And Vampire Raid is definitely on that end of the spectrum. That's literally the only reason why I played, like, I think the campaign is like 13 hours long, something like that, maybe 10 hours. That's the only reason why I played through the entire game in one sitting on one stream. Because I wasn't gonna like stream it a second time. I was just gonna do it the one time. And oh man. Yeah. 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 It's funny. Like I still remember the finale of Vampire Raid, because you're watching this intro video where it's like a little girl getting crucified and getting a stake driven into her chest, and it's like, what the hell's happening? Because you're not getting any context of what's happening. You're just seeing this small child getting crucified, and then they get taken down off of their cross, and somebody takes them away, and then you start the game and you're just like special ops getting deployed in a city that's being attacked by terrorists or whatever, and there's no context of what you saw in the opening. Like, what is that? And so you play through the game, and then you have to fight a bunch of vampires that rule that city, and then at the end you find out that that girl from the intro that you saw, that the main characters don't really know anything about, was like turned into a secretary for one of the head vampires, and she's the final boss. Because that lady, well, that girl that lady that was the girl, she's like the last remaining natural born vampire. It's like, okay, so that means she's like the final boss, because she's like the strongest vampire. But it's just funny fighting that lady, because she's just dressed like a secretary, and she's doing like these gigantic dive kicks that you're supposed to be like countering her by shooting her in the head with a 50 cal Barrett rifle. So you're supposed to be shooting her with anti-vehicle rounds in the face when she starts doing her dive kick in order to like damage her. It's so bad. It is so bad. And then the finale, like when you beat her, if I remember correctly, the main character reports in, because I think they have multiple endings based on what you did or how you did. I think there's like I think there's multiple endings. But anyways, one of the endings is like you report in to your commander about the mission and stuff, and then your partner that you had with you, like the only other survivor that you had with you, he turns into a vampire. Well, he turned into a vampire, and he kept a secret. So he tries to kill your commander, and you kill him, and that's the end. And so like everybody in the mission except for you died. Nobody got away except you. But even then, you're like traumatized because all your friends died, and all your squad mates died. It's stupid. Yeah, oh, I bet. I don't think I've ever played anything else from them, but I could imagine anything else that they've developed is very strange. I'm kind of curious. Like I said, I would stream Vampire Raid, but I don't want to. I don't want to play that game ever again. And I own a physical copy of that game too. That's probably like the most embarrassing game I own. Yeah, Vampire Rain on the PS3 is like the most embarrassing game I own, and I own a lot of embarrassing games, I would say. I think like the game that's probably like more embarrassing, to where I actually have the box turned around so you can't see the front box art, is this little dungeon crawler on the Vita, where one of the main characters is like this very kudere, like lowly character that has like weird armor around her, but she looks like she's covered in bacon because of the way it's colored. Yeah, I have that box art turned around. Yeah, Blinks. Yeah, that's what it was. I never played Blinks the Time Cat. I kind of wanted to play it. I know the first one was pretty interesting because of like all the time gimmicks and mechanics and stuff. And then the second game is just like, you don't really play as Blinks. You just play as like the time sweepers and the pigs. And you have to like fix time anomalies and stuff. And it's like, okay, but that's not really Blinks the Time Sweeper 2. That's just a game about the time sweepers. I don't know. It's whatever. It's fine. Is there anything I want to do? Is there anything? Well, there's still this, but where is the? Oh wait, maybe the dirt's on the top. Let me see. I want to finish this part. Where is it? Where is it? Let's see. Where is it? It would have to be somewhere here on these little things. Huh? What was that noise? It sounded like something roared at me. Let's go. Actually, I can't even say I love Club Penguin because I've never played Club Penguin. I was not I don't know, it just never caught on with me. I wouldn't say I was too old for it because there's like a lot of games that I play where I'm not the target demographic for them. And that's okay. But yeah, I never got into Club Penguin is what I'll say. It's been interesting like watching YouTube videos of people talking about their experiences with stuff like Club Penguin. Okay. Yeah, it's been interesting hearing people talk about their experiences with games like Club Penguin or the weird games we get to play as animals. It's been really fun watching those kinds of videos where they're talking about the interactive chat room games like Club Penguin. Because I didn't really play any of those. What I played when I was younger was stuff like Adventure Quest. Yeah, no, that's the cool stuff right there. That's the real stuff. Man, where is the stain? I don't see nothing. I see nothing. Yeah, I don't see anything on here. I don't know what the contamination on the battlements is. Yeah. I guess I'll just keep spraying here. There we go. Okay, it was right there. Something I couldn't see there. Oh. I guess I can, like, clean this dragon's face. So, yeah, I finally did it. Let's see, let's clean this guy up. Let's, wash his mouth out. Man. Oh, look at him. Oh. Okay, let's wash your teeth. Let's get under that tongue. There we go. Oh, he's so doofy looking. I like him. Very non-threatening dragon. Like his dumb round teeth. Honestly, yeah, this dragon looks like I could beat him up. Like I'd bully him and take his lunch money. Okay. I kind of want to buy plastic cleaner for this. You know, I think I will. I have a lot of money. I have all the equipment and the extensions, I believe. Yeah, see, I own everything in the game. And I have the best power washer, and I don't have all the mods, but I have the ones I want. So let's buy the... Oh, and there's also the clothes. I don't care that much because you don't really get to see that stuff. That's more for the people that join your game. Wait, let's see. That. Put the plastic cleaner. I thought I had... Wait, huh? I thought I bought plastic cleaner. You didn't give me a plastic cleaner? Yeah. Are they not letting me equip plastic cleaner? Okay. Let's see. Yeah. They're not letting me equip plastic cleaner or glass cleaner. That sucks. I don't know why they're doing this. That's not fun. Okay. Well, that's fine. Oh, this cave dragon looks pretty cute. It's very huggable. I would say. I don't know why people would come in here and make this guy dirty. It seems very mean. Okay. Okay. And his little feet. And his little feet are gross. But he can't help that. Okay. There we go. Watch the back of your horns. Watch your little spinies. You know, that's one thing I do like about dragon designs I don't really see too often. There's like a dorsal fin. Or like, not fin, but webbing between, like, if you're gonna put like spikes like this coming out of the spine and coming out of the skin, I like seeing like the little webbing between. Yeah, look at him. He has fat little feet. Well, these aren't little. Oh, this guy scared me. What's wrong with you? I thought this was like a... When I saw this guy on the side... I mean, let me get him clean. Okay. Cave snake, I see. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, when I saw this guy over here, like when I turned over, I thought this was like a creepypasta man or something because it scared me. Yeah. Yeah, little feet. Mercury has like little feet that look like a claw bathtub. It's very funny. Okay. Okay. Alright. His butt is mostly clean, which is nice. Okay. Okay. Wait. Does that even have a hole? Wow, I can't believe it's fake. You can't even push the golf ball into its mouth and it'll come out its back like it's supposed to. It's fake. There's no hole there, it's just a dent. That's sad. Okay. Wait, yeah, there you go. Okay, watch that. A little poop off your butt. A little bit more. Okay. Wash between your toes, because that's where the gross stuff likes to live. There you go. Oh, toe is complete. Okay, wash your shoulder. Watch your other footy. Yeah. Watch this. Okay. And there we go. Look at that. Nice and clean. I don't know. I didn't read the rub down on the job, but I'm assuming that they're gonna say something like, oh, a bunch of kids came and graffitied up the place while it was out closed for the season or whatever. Because that's usually like the story they give for everything, is like either people just came in and made a mess, or like a tornado hit a place and just covered it in dirt conveniently. Like over every square inch got covered in dirt. Because of some kind of like accident of nature or something. It's very contrived. All you need to know is that you need to clean. That's all you care about, is you gotta clean. So this, I think one of the reasons why I wanted to play this game, and probably the main reason why, is that there's a funny video I've seen on YouTube where a guy is like writing down on a notepad some notes because he's watching a video of like one of these. There's a guy on YouTube. There's multiple guys on YouTube. Ever since the pandemic started, they started a business, power washing, well, pressure washing, because they use cold water. Where they started a business pressure washing, and this is guy writing down notes because he's watching like a video of the guys talking about like, oh, things I wish I knew before I started doing a pressure washing company. And it's like, things I wish I knew before starting a pressure washer company. I wish I had no, things you need to know before you start your own pressure washing business. Get more hose. And he means like actual hose. Like you need more hose. You need constant like supply of hose in order to like run a line. That way you can like easily reach like crevices and corners on jobs you're working, because you don't know, you could run out of like length of the hose. So the guy's like writing down the notes and he gets mad when he is like, get more hose. Like, oh, can't believe this. Like, it's a very silly video. I like that. Yeah, because he's saying it, well, the joke is that it's being interpreted as hose and not hose, you know. Because the joke is that's why the guy's trying to start a business, to get money in the first place. Yeah. So yeah, I watched that one, and it's like, and it put the idea of playing Power Wash in my brain. It's like, yeah. But yeah, that's a pretty good video. I like that one. I like watching that one on loop, because I love that reaction that guy has when he hears like, get more hose. Oh. Okay, let's see. And watch this paint off his butt. And a little bit off of his little spiny. And the dragon is almost clean. He's almost completely done. There's just like a little bit of touch-up stuff left to do. But his butt's clean. Most of his thighs are clean. Yeah, there's still a little bit of like dirt left. But he's mostly been purified. Oh. Yeah, get between the toes. There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Get that paint off. Ah, good. Oh, his whole chin is, well, his neck is dirty. Gross. Okay. Alright. Let's see. What else is left? His back. His tummy. That little weird spot right there. The side of his thigh. Okay. It's about to ding soon. Oh. Oh, yeah, it's gonna ding off of this. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on, dragon. Ding for me. Come on. Ugh. Come on, dragon. Ding. Come on. Oh. Oh. Is this gonna be it? Yeah. The dragon is clean. Look at him. He's very squishy looking. He kind of reminds me of a dog. Yay. He's all clean now. Finally. Now I have to clean this house. But that'll be easy. Okay. Let's clean the snake's house. Because I already cleaned the snake off. Oh, this is a lot of floor. I thought it was just this section right here. Uh-oh. There's a lot of floor. Uh-oh. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Well, at least I cleaned up the snake. Now it's time to contemplate if I actually want to keep playing or if I'm done. Let's go look at what I've done so far. Beep up, beep up, beep up. So, I finished the front and the sides and the middle and the top. So the castle walls on the inside, the castle walls on top, the castle thingies, these things right here, the corbo, they're cleaned up. There's like that thing over there. I can like zap it away. There we go. Actually, let me change it to this one. Oh, what are we gonna do now? Oh, that's right, gone. Alright, I zapped away all the grossness. I kind of want to clean that windmill. Yeah, I guess I'll go do that. I think I'll clean the windmill and I'll be done. Because I've been streaming like, I would say hour, like 3.5 hours of just power wash, just me talking and doing this, which is pretty fun. I think it's already like 11 p.m, which is pretty good. Like I said, I'll probably start doing streams more around this time, like on days, like on maybe like Wednesdays and Fridays. Because probably Tuesdays and Thursdays I won't touch, because I like streaming at 12 on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Those are good days for me. If anything, I'll probably just start streaming twice on those days if I want. And sometimes I get the urge. It's like, I don't know if I want to, I don't know. But I always have fun when I do, so it's like, I should just have fun. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what that emote means, but exactly. Bing, bing. Bing. Okay. Huh? That's not done yet? Okay, there we go. Huh. Wow. I'm surprised that this counts. There we go. Listen, I'm surprised that's dirty. Okay. Ooh. Yes. So one thing I like doing in this game is like, I like giving priority, since this isn't real life, right? So I don't have to like work in sections to be as efficient as possible. That way I get things done quickly. I don't have to do that if I don't want to. You can play like that if you want, and like play in a very intelligent way, but nah, who cares about that? Just spread down dirt with your gun and then good. But I like cleaning up parts I want to see be clean because it makes me happy. Like that dragon, I wanted to clean it from the start, but I was like, that was back when I didn't know if I actually wanted to like play Power Wash on stream. So it's like, oh, I'll just do other stuff later. So I did everything else, and yeah, now that I clean the dragon, it's like, yeah, I should have listened to what my heart was telling me and just clean the dragon first. He deserved it. But oh well. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, free gun. Beep 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 beep. Bop 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 bop. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. What about that? Ooh, okay, good. There. The free look camera is very funny looking because it's like the gun wiggling while my head's not moving. I like that. It makes it easier to clean certain like tight corners, but it looks so funny. Like I was saying, I think it's for people who are like motion sick and can't play like 3D games very well. So if they just have it like this, where your vision's staying still, but the gun's going, maybe it'll be easier for people to play. Maybe. I think like standing still would help a lot of people, or whatever. Good thing I don't have motion sickness. It would suck, because I'm pretty sure I would still like the same games I like now, but I couldn't handle them. Like I want to play a shooter, and I play like a shooting game for like 5 minutes, and then I want to throw up and die. Although I can say I can relate a little bit to that whenever I play certain games in VR, and they have like really bad movement types, and the frame rate's really low. Mostly because like the game's really unoptimized and stuff, which that does happen. You know, there's a lot of VR games that aren't very well optimized, so they run at lower refresh rate and stuff, even on the index. Okay, there. But whenever I have that, and I have like really not super smooth movement, but like also like really fast and kind of like slow, no, fast movement, but also it's not very smooth. It's like a good mix to make me feel super nauseous, even though I'm not motion sick. Even though I don't get motion sickness, that like makes me feel it. Like, ugh. I know the frame rate wasn't like low or anything, but I did not really like the movement type in Half-Life Alyx. If you had the smooth movement, that was probably like the worst one I've ever experienced. Like I had to turn on snap movement. Like I could turn left and right freely with the joystick on the right, on the right controller, but the left controller I had to turn on snapping, because like walking around was even sitting down was making me feel nauseous, and that's not a thing I'm used to in VR games. Ooh, big bone, big banana. Okay, there we go. Yeah, well, motion blur is pretty bad too, because that can also make people feel sick. Motion blur is like was really used like on the PS3 360 era. People still use it in the Xbox One and PS4 era, because it helps hide low frame rate, but not really. Oh, because if a game looks low frame rate, it's gonna still look low frame rate, but with blur all over it. So it doesn't really help anything. It just makes things worse. Oh, I have metal cleaner, I think. No, yeah, that's right. I can't use metal cleaner. Damn it. I don't know why they have like this metal, like this map has a lot of like metal parts, but I can't use metal cleaner. I guess I hadn't unlocked it in the story at this point. I don't know. When it's like these side jobs, it's annoying that they limit your equipment to what you would have had at that point when they added this, or whatever point they intended you to be at to play these special missions. Ugh. Very annoying. Okay. Oh wow, this is almost done. Yeah, so I think it's funny and kind of wild that some modern games still have motion blur, as if that isn't already like a widely known and hated thing. It's like trying to make a game in modern times that's just all brown and bloom, like it was in the early 2000s, or the mid 2000s rather. That'd be funny. If somebody tried doing that now, they would get destroyed on Twitter and Steam. Very gross. One day people will learn to stop. Let's see. That's kind of why I kind of don't... I kind of wish people would stop wanting to make the most photorealistic graphics that they can in games. It's like, yeah, it could be kind of cool, I guess, but more often than not, the people that are like developing the most photorealistic stuff aren't making the most interesting stuff, you know? Like, I've already brought it up before, but like that Callisto protocol, it looks very pretty. It looks very pretty. I don't think it's gonna be remembered though, other than a very expensive game to make that a lot of people weren't really into. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, because like I said, I've been watching people play it or talk about it, and it's like, it's Dead Space without the cool stuff. It just has really good graphics, but boring. Oh well. One day people will get it. Let's see. You know what I'm waiting for though has nothing to do with Callisto Project or Callisto Protocol whatsoever. But what I'm waiting for, and I don't think they'll announce it anytime soon, is I'm waiting for them to announce why am I having a hard time remembering the name? I'm waiting for them to bring out Death Stranding 2, or to at least announce Death Stranding 2. I like that game. I would like die if they announced it. I would just die. I would be like, yes, please. That's like, Death Stranding is my favorite boring game. I really liked it, and if I can get the sequel, that'd be nice. Okay, let's see. Okay. Yeah, I took that. Yeah. It is, but also it's a lot shorter if you don't play it like I did. Because like I played it, you know, I want to do everything on stream that I could, so I was playing it mostly on stream, and it was like, those are like 7-8 hour streams every time I did it, but it was fun. I enjoyed myself. But yeah, you have to like have a lot of patience to play a game like that, because yeah, the content in that game is there. Like, if you want a lot of content, that's the game for you. There's so much stuff in that game. There's so much stuff to do in that game. And I did a lot of it. I did a lot. I didn't do all of it. That's too much stuff. But I pretty much built the entirety of the highway in that game by myself. I did it off of the Cairo network, which you can do it. You're allowed to do that, but it's so hard on you to do that. Like, gathering the resources to build every road myself outside of the network took hours just to build one part of the road. But I did it, and I enjoyed myself, and somehow I avoid giving myself burnout. Somehow. which is pretty good. Because I'd have been pretty sad if I gotten burnt out on the game before I finished it. But yeah, like I keep saying, if they do a sequel to Death Stranding, if they want us to play as Norman Reedus again, that's fine. I don't mind. But if Kojima wants to change the main character, I keep saying it, because he'll still be relevant if whenever Death Stranding 2 is announced. I want to play as Bob Odenkirk. I want to play as Saul Goodman. I want to play as Mr. Saul Goodman in Death Stranding 2. And I don't want it to be another delivery game. Like, I want it to be something else. I want it to be what they touched on in the game, which is chiral waste disposal. I want to have chiral waste disposal be the main job of the character that I play as. And it's just us throwing trash away. It's us finding trash, gathering it, disposing of it. That way we can slowly overtake the areas that I've been cleaning out. Because that could be like the next long form like segment in the game, is going to like ruined cities, collecting the trash that's like chiral contaminated, go to lakes that are like the Chiral Ocean or the Chiral Lakes or whatever, and then throw them in there. That way it's gone. And then that's all you do. It's over and over and over again. And you get story because you're getting jobs to like clean cities up, to help reclaim settlements and stuff. That would be what I want to see. Yeah, and I think that'd be fun. That'd be fun. If you haven't finished Death Stranding, I would say you should definitely try. But it is, like as you said, it is long. It is long. It's a good game, but it's a long game. But like I said, there's a lot of content in that game. Let's see. Yeah, it is long, but there's a lot of stuff to do in there. It's cool. Hmm. Oh. There we go. Yay. Oh. Wish I could spin this blade. There we go. So, windmill done. The second hole done. All this done. So now the only parts left is this section, and this hallway. And we're good. Yeah. Yeah. Before things got smelly. Oh, thank you for hanging out, Dr. Afro. Hopefully you had fun watching me spray stuff down. And have a good rest of your night and have a good sleep. But anyways, let me keep spraying this. Meow 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 meow. Yes. Ah. Ah, well, I'm glad that's the intent. I wish I could be a little bit more high energy, but at the same time, I like being slow paced. I do get pretty high energy when I get really excited, though. That's fun. Or if I have too much caffeine. Okay. Okay, let's keep spraying this down. But yeah, I don't know. I was actually surprised because I know people had asked me to play Death Stranding like as a stream game. It's like, I don't know, that game's kind of boring. I don't know if people are gonna like it. People want to watch me play that game because maybe it's too boring. I don't know. But I was right. It is boring, but in a good way. I still can't believe I spent like 13 hours in the game in the first area. I never like advanced because I just kept doing deliveries over and over again to grind out resources to get more stuff. to like build things. It was really fun. Because also I spent most of my time exploring that first area you went to, which was pretty good. It ended up like paying off for me, because I ended up knowing how to avoid areas, to avoid really annoying scripted fights they want me to get in. There you go. Yeah, because there's a lot of annoying fights they want you to get in, because like, oh no, oh, you're getting attacked by BTs. And it's like, no. I know the super ultra way, super ultra secret way to get around that the developers probably didn't account for me knowing how to do, because I don't even think they knew that I could do that, because I didn't know I could do that, and I would just like use my bike to jump on ledges and stuff that I'm not supposed to do. I'm not supposed to be able to jump on, because it doesn't make sense that my bike can jump on a ledge. But I learned how to break the physics in that game with the bike. I think that's funny, like when I'm playing with the bike and I'm doing like these super moon jumps. It's so silly. But it worked. Okay. Okay. Yes. Spray that down. Spray that. There. Yay. Circuit's done. Yay. You know, I probably should have put some music on in the background, but I think this is okay. Just like a talkie stream was fun. This is basically a Zachidon stream without any planned discussion topic. I just talked about random things, but that's fun too. That's fun too. Unscripted stuff is fun. Although not a lot of people can do that, because even just doing talking streams for, I would say, a lot of people, maybe even most streamers, is hard. Where you're just doing stuff and just talking. That's hard. I know for a lot of people they say it's hard. No, they've told me. But yeah. But for me though, I've been training, talking to myself for years, proving that I'm not crazy. Like, yeah, here this is my time to shine, my time to use my skills that I've honed for many decades. So I can play video games as an anime character. It's pretty good though. It's pretty cool. Yeah, okay. Let's see. We're almost done with this hallway. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this hallway, and then I'm gonna be done. Yeah. I'm gonna do this, and then I'll be finished. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. I know I said that about the windmill, but I think that'll actually be what I'll do, because I am feeling a little tired now. Feeling a little sleepy. Because not only do I want to have like a relaxing stream, I think I'm also relaxing myself into being tired. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Ah, good. Do I want? No, I don't want to spray this down. I'll just spray this. Yeah, the crenellations. Spray down the crenellations to get them nice and clean. Shadiversity would be so proud of me. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay. Oh. There we go. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Let's spray down this corner. But yeah, so far today's been a lot of fun. Been pretty good. I think also what's gonna be nice is I think I'll be able to sleep tonight very good. I have a feeling. Yeah, I have a feeling. I think I'll be able to sleep very comfortably tonight. Which would be nice, because one thing that's been a problem for me is like waking up in the middle of the night. Very stinky. Okay, come on. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Spray this stupid little window down. Because a window is like a separate part. Gosh. Spray that, spray that. Let's get to the staircase. There we go. Gosh. Yeah. Okay. Let's spray this part down. It should be easy. Boop, 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 boop. Yes. Let's spray down the crenellation. Get the top edges. That's where the gunk likes to stick out. Or stick to. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Come on. There you go. There. Nice. Look at that. So nice and neat. Let me see if I can clean this up a little bit. Yeah, okay. So I finished this hallway. Wait. Huh? Die. There we go. Yeah, there. Wait. Raised floor. Where's the filth? There it is. Where's the rest of it? Where's the rest of it? Where's the rest of it? Okay. There we go. About that. Yeah, okay. Okay, so now we're doing pretty good. So I have this hallway complete. Let me finish this edge. There it goes. Yeah. There we go. So I have this hallway done. We can go up here, the staircase. Here's the next hall. These little shields are done. All this wall is done. Everything here is finished. I have the top of the castle. Or top of the keep. And the Disney castle. That's not really the Disney castle. And the cool little frog. I kind of like him. He's scary still, but he's okay. He's fine. And then we have the drop. All this is finished. All these rocks are done. The entranceway is done. I cleaned this weird bucket. I cleaned the first hall and the second hall. I just need to clean 3 through 7. So 3, 4, right? Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. So 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 4 holes left. And then we're good. Yay. We worked beautifying this little putt-putt golf course. I'll probably just finish this on my own. Or maybe I'll save it for another like stream if I feel like doing power wash at night or something. That should be fun. But anyways, I think that's good. I'm excited. I'm excited I got to play this because this game is really fun. But yes, it's now time that I get sleepy. Maybe I have to like put stuff away. It sucks, but that's how it is. Let me close this. It's a shame I couldn't play Galerians. I would have loved to play Galerians Ash genuinely. But oh, it sucks. It makes me so mad that I couldn't play. It makes me so mad that I couldn't play. But that's like the fault of the game, not anybody else's fault. It's just a badly made game. So that's just it. And it's fine. But yeah. Like I said, I don't want to give up yet. I want to play that game eventually. I want to beat that game. I don't want to let that game beat me. But we'll play. Let's see. What should I do now? So let's see who's doing stuff. Oh, it's nice that like it's this late, you know. I usually don't get to like pick people that I want to raid. Oh, there's somebody I watched that's doing a karaoke stream today. That could be cute. Let's see. Let's see how long she's been going. Like 3 hours. Well, it seems like she's just doing talking, which is fine too. I mean, that's what we've been doing. Just doing a talking stream. So that could be fun. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get to raid her. I just have interacted with her. But let's go raid her. Should be a lot of fun. So okay. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming and hanging out and having fun with me. This was a fun little experience. I enjoyed myself much, even if didn't really get to do the things I wanted to do. But hey, you know what? That's fine. That's just how it is. Tomorrow I'll be streaming my normal time and I'll be playing oh, I'll be finishing Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth. Maybe. Probably will. But I'll be doing that tomorrow at my normal raid stream time, not raid time. But yeah, I'll be doing that my normal stream time at 12 CST. That should be fun. If I end up finishing that game early, I do have a backup game I can play. Hopefully I like it. But we'll see, we'll see. But anyways, thank you for coming. There's no real raid message if you don't want, but you can put bandit raid if you wish. You don't have to. But yeah, let's go have fun over at Felly's. Oh, not Felly's. At Akari's. There we go. Yeah, but anyways, bye. See you.